Good evening, everyone. It is 10 till 9, well, actually 9 till 9 Eastern Standard on a beautiful Tuesday night. We're getting ready to get into some Curse of Strahd here, January 30th. I am joined I am joined by Kajix from over at Steelwolf Sentinel, uh, Tiger Soul, Lord Offler, and Nali. We are getting ready to get into some shenanigans, considering last time when we left off, the party had just discovered lost the remains of Saint Andrel had gone missing, stolen from its safe place within the temple that caused the temple itself to be hallowed, to be protected from all manners of darkness from outside. The party learned of this, that bones had been taken and given to the Undertaker, the coffin maker, not the Undertaker. And upon heading to the Undertaker's place of business, when they entered within to interrogate the man, they discovered that the bones were kept upstairs and a band of vampire spawn were lurking within. After a harrowing battle in which several unnamed guards were slaughtered by the vampire spawn, the party eventually proved triumphant with the aid of the burgomaster's right hand and a older man arriving into the midst. Um, with that, let us enter into the fun and games that is Curse of Strahd. All right, everyone. On this, everything's looking good. Sound levels are looking right. So, as I said last time, we left off. You guys had just finished surviving combat with several vampire spawn, and several civilians met their, or not civilians, several unnamed guards met their untimely ends. While we are sitting here, let me see if I can find. I would like for each of you in turn to roll me a 1d100.
Ooh.
Do you
And
want it hidden?
Do it public.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
1d100. Damn.
So close.
All right.
Almost nice.
Almost nice, but not there.
All right. So, as you descend down the stairs inside the coffin maker's house, I'm actually going to. I'm not on the right layer. I'm going to group you guys up.
Whoa.
Park you guys downstairs. There we go. We're downstairs. And as you guys come downstairs, you see the man from the night from earlier, who threw the vial of daylight into the air, gestures to a table. There is a small box with the lid open. As you guys have already acquired the bones, um, the bones of Saint Andrel, the man gives you a nod and gestures to the box. And he says, I do believe the contents within will prove most beneficial to you. By way of thanks for helping rid this town of a bit of the terrors of the night. He gives a nod and heads out into the night. And inside the box is four vials. One of them is a vial of this very, very turbulent, almost mercurial silver liquid. The next one let's see. Hoffler, can you give me another roll?
Oh, that means I got something spicy.
It's just this vile chili oil or something, like something
Yeah.
actually spicy.
Yeah, literally spicy.
Um, so you have a this the second vial is a very very almost effervescent looking. It's got bubbles kind of rising through it and popping near the top, though it's not creating pressure to pop the cork on it. But it is a very 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 dark red, like almost has a slightly brownish hue to it, but it's very obviously red, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. A very dark crimson.
Yeah.
Basically.
The third vial is it is literally turbulent. The coloration, the motion to it, it is erratic. It is prismatic. It is sporadic. Swirling, it is twisting, it is tumbling. Like the motion is constant, and that is the only constant thing about it. It bubbles one moment, it's perfectly still the next. It's the only thing that is constant is that it's changing. Then the last vial
It's a bomb.
is almost it other than when you forgive me, other than any time that you move the vial, causing the contents to shift, that is the only time that you know there's liquid inside there. It is thick, it is opaque, wait, no, is that the right word? My brain shut down.
I mean, if you can't see through it, yeah, that's opaque.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I think it's opaque. I think that's a word. Brain, why you know brain? Yeah, it's thick, it's opaque, and it is the color of steel.
Of what?
Steel.
Steel?
Steel.
Oh, okay.
Steel. Oh, I heard veal as well.
Oh dear.
No, it is the color of steel.
See, we had to ask.
Um, does anybody with either the identify spell or a sufficient arcana check may attempt to discern the natures of these vials?
Guys, I think that's me.
Woo!
For a magic user, I have no arcana.
Neat.
I have Arcana and Identify, so.
All right, so then
Grab
I
this-
will.
You can finish.
Terrible joke in chat. I appreciate it.
Mm,
It's
Hmm.
it's an oldie. It's a gold one though. But yes, I
No,
will
still.
say using ritual casting identify basically. Roll me Arcana with advantage.
Alright. If my sheet doesn't want to be stupid. Alright, 1 second. Alright, and this needs to be to GM.
All right, so rather than have you roll a dozen times,
Yay.
as you kind of observe each one, taking your time studying them, the first one, the mercurial, the silver one, is a filter of Fleetfoot. It is a potion that, when consumed, basically gives the imbiber the long strider spell for an hour, which is an extra 10 feet to movement speed. The second one, the bubbling red one, is a elixir of rejuvenation or regenerate. Yeah, rejuvenation. It will heal. It gives the consumer 1d6 plus 4 hit points per round for a minute for 10 rounds. So it's 10d6 plus. Yeah, it's a lot of healing. It's a lot of healing.
Yeah. That'll be handy to have.
And also it will heal scars and could even regrow a lost limb.
ooh.
The third one, the chaotic one, the turbulent one, was a tonic of wild magic. Which, upon consumption, for 1 minute or 10 rounds, you basically roll on the wild magic table. But as a result, you also have advantage on basically all your checks for that minute.
Sheesh.
That
So-
is a lot.
So it could be very, very useful. But you could nuke yourself.
I'm gonna be staying really far that away.
And then the last one, the steel-colored vial, is a concoction of iron skin. When consumed, the consumer, their flesh becomes like metal. They basically get resistance to all physical weapon damage, so bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and advantage on checks to resist being moved against your will.
Since it's my
Neat.
favorite pair of boots in Boulder's Gate.
And it lasts for a minute. So yeah, those are the 4 potions that you have acquired as part of the redemption by Wiz last session to acquire, more healing and similar items in the next loot haul.
Ooh.
Thanks, Wiz.
So who's getting what?
I mean,
If I was to distribute them to you based in the order of rolling, the Fleetfoot one would be going to Grub. The rejuvenation would be going to Terran. The wild magic would be going to Wilhelmina, and the iron skin would be going to Renault. But you guys can distribute these how you see fit. You can let one person use all of them, or what have you. But
I mean, we could probably wait until after the game too to figure that out.
Yeah.
potentially.
I mean,
See
I
how
think
much
everyone's.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think everyone uses in every one of those elixirs.
So, let me return us back to where are you, Kowaki? There you are. There's so many maps. So,
All the maps.
I hate to spring this on you guys, but I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. Sorry.
all right.
Fine.
Yep.
So, where's the party? There's the party. Um, as you guys make your way back across the town, so I'm pretty sure you wish to take the bones back where they belong quickly.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We return to the church. Find my script. So I went and I pulled a bunch of stuff up, and then I ended up losing it all. All right, so
Sounds about right.
yeah, basically. So as you guys return the bones, the Father Lucian expresses extreme gratitude as you bring the bones back. And upon hearing about the vampire spawns from you, he visibly sweats. Thanks you guys immensely, and starts moving to return the bones to where they belong. And upon as he's heading back, he will start to explain the protections that these bones being in place will provide. One second, I gotta read something. He explains that the bones once they are returned to their resting place and everything is sealed back up, the temple grounds will once again be hollowed and protected by the divine sacrifice that was Saint Andrel. And that Strahd, that, sorry, he doesn't drop the name. He says, and once the protective wards have been restored, the devil's minions will have no access to these grounds, and people may return here for safety once more. And I will be able to provide them that safety with no fear and no guilt at hiding the fact that the protections were gone.
Grub would offer help to help, given his background, would offer to help, seal the bones back up, and if there's any preparations needed for it. If it means the city, or at least the church would have sanctified grounds that much faster.
He is more than happy to receive your aid. As you complete your ritual with Father Lucian, out of curiosity, you are merely just assisting with the rites, not trying to lead or anything. You're just
Right.
in support.
Yeah.
I would like for you to roll me a religion check with advantage.
Okie dokie.
All right, yeah. Go as far as you can tell, it goes off without a hitch. But as he seals the door, in various ways, you all have a strange prickling sensation on like the backs of your necks, a little bit of goose flesh on your arms.
I've returned.
Welcome back. So I will do a little bit of a rewind and recap. Father Lucian, upon receiving the bones and going to reinter them underneath the pulpit where they belong, explained that once they have been returned and interred in their resting place and everything was sealed up, the hollowed effect would be reinstated, the church and its grounds being warded against all the forces of darkness and the like. And Grub assisted with returning the bones to where they belong, and assisted with the rites and the rituals. But as soon as the ritual was completed, all four of you felt various discomforts. The hair on the back of your neck standing on end, goose flesh on your arms, just various forms of being somewhat ill at ease.
You kind of see Grub almost stretch his neck out, almost feels like he, maybe he felt feeling at ease. He's kind of stretching a little bit and trying to casually pass off that weird moment of unease as stretching.
Kind of like you gotta pop your neck, but you just can't quite get it to release.
Right. He's trying to play it off a little bit casually and trying not to alarm anyone of his discomfort.
Roll deception.
Oh, sneak. Love
Cool.
this. That was very mid.
Now I'm curious. I'm very curious. I need to pull up everybody's character sheets.
Yo.
I'm curious what everybody's passive insights are.
Not enough.
You know what? Out of curiosity, I'd like for everybody to roll a deception.
Deception or insight?
Deception.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, that should not have been an advantage. Sorry.
That's fine.
It wouldn't have mattered either way.
Oh no.
Hey, this is not any kind of game breaking, but you know, the only person that is actually playing cool as a cucumber is Wilhelmina. Everybody else, you guys can kind of tell, everybody else is not digging something in the air is just kind of playing just like nobody looks sick and nobody looks ill. Just there's a little bit of fidgeting, a little bit of shifting. Is it a little bit warm in here? Is it just a hair too cold? I can't put my finger on it, but I don't know.
There was a vibe check and we did not pass.
Kind of.
What are you talking about? Just like swaying with my arms over here.
But
is anyone else itchy?
How is Irina about all of this? Like, are we able to? Is she discomfort? Is she at cool? Are we able to see any of that?
with your guys' passive insights, which is basically 10 plus whatever your insight bonus is, if she is giving any discomfort, there she is. If she is feeling any discomfort, she has 0 sign to all of you.
Oh.
Okay.
I think Wilhelmina has the high. Wilhelmina or Renault have the highest passive insights.
Give it 11.
I think. Oh no. Okay, so no, it is Renault. I'm sorry, I mixed up my characters. It was Terran and Renault have the highest too. Not in that order. Renault's got the best insight. And even to Renault's trained eye, Irina's fine. Father Lucian's fine. Everybody else is cool. They're chill. They like. I mean, hell, Father Lucius actually looks even more relaxed now.
Grub kind of clears his throat a little bit, and he kind of looks in Irina's direction, and he was like, "Well, are you settled here? Do you think you'll be safe here?"
I believe I will.
Kind of raises a mild eyebrow considering how he feels discomforted right now. But considering Irina's also an adult, she is free to make her own choices. And he just gives like a small polite smile and, nods, respecting that choice.
So where did the kids go?
Oh, they're in the temple. They're in the temple. They're, depending on what time of day it is, they're either possibly in one of the back rooms, kind of playing with some toys, like in what would be like the children's nursery at the church or whatnot. stuff like that. Or they might be helping out with some minor chores like running a feather duster over some books, stuff like that. Just very 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 minor menial tasks.
Yeah, Wilhelmina's just gonna check on them really quick, but I
They're
mean,
they
they seem
they seem very very
fairly.
happy and very content for the first time since you guys got them out of there. I mean, like if there's any loud noises, they will naturally flinch because trauma response. But that aside, like they're happy. They're probably playing with some toys and looking pretty all right.
Okay, that's all Wilhelmina wanted to know.
Taryn's immediately going to be walking out the front door.
Yeah. Basically, as you guys exit the church, once you guys cross over the threshold of the boundary of the church grounds, the prickling sensation, the kind of clamminess, that you're feeling, immediately gone. Just replaced by the chill of the cold Barovian air.
Ah,
Wilhelmina kind of shifts her eyes.
Rob kind of looks back at the church, kind of looks back at the road, looks back at the church, back at the road again. And would I have to make some sort of history check to see if he's confused by what he's feeling, or would he already kind of know?
You would kind of already know.
Okay.
Like, you probably were confused at first, but then, rapid fire series of flashbacks and, oh.
Okay, gotcha. And then as he looks back to the road one more time, he just kind of nods, just mildly and just sighs.
With that, what would you guys like to do now? It is, I would say it's probably late afternoon. Like, you guys can only really kind of gauge that by the fact that, it's always kind of gloomy in Barovia, but it seems to be starting to get gloomier and not in a rainy sort of way. You also know that outside of, rain events at night, the only time that the clouds ever clear is after the sun has set. It's the only time that you'll ever see the sky beyond the clouds.
So if we see clouds, like clouds equal day, no clouds equal night.
Well, I mean, not necessarily no clouds, but you can tell that there's
Less cloud.
they're starting to thin, but not enough for any daylight to actually pass through. But even though they're thinning, it's still getting darker. You probably have maybe an hour or so before dusk.
Okay.
well, I don't know about you guys, but I could probably use a bath as she's still itching at herself.
Yeah, considering everything that's happened, that would not be a bad idea.
I could go for a hot meal that is not related to pie.
That is true.
Everyone just looks at each other like,
I like this idea.
That is good. That is good. Well done. You know what? I think I might have to reward that one. That was a good one. Give yourself an inspiration. I'll give you one.
Ooh. Yummy, yummy inspiration.
pie shaped.
You're a monster. So, that said, the first person that you happen to, speak to about going to an inn, points you back towards the west, or back towards the east, towards the middle of town, and says, about about the time you get to the dead center of town on the left hand side, you'll find the Blue Water Inn.
Oh,
The Blue Water Inn.
Sounds calming.
Please say it has baths.
Oh, something was named Blue Water doesn't have a bath. They need to do some mild rebranding for themselves.
They do have a bathhouse outside. So,
I'm sorry, you don't exactly call your piss water.
that's fair. I'm going to go ahead and stage you guys quick before I bring you guys over to this map. All right. And bring you guys over. Here we go. Jump into the into the well.
Oh
We-
no.
that's our drinking water.
So, as you approach the inn, which is a lovely public establishment, figure out what I gotta. That's so they're trying to figure out, wait, what the hell do I need to click on to open the door? There you go. Oh shoot! I just realized. Given this time of day, I gotta actually reveal. There's a bunch of little NPC tokens in here that.
Oh, that's a lot.
Oh. NPC tokens, NPC tokens.
There we go.
Cool.
That is not supposed to get revealed.
Uh-oh.
What wasn't supposed to get revealed?
A letter.
Ooh.
There's a letter.
You just gotta-
We didn't
no.
see that letter at all.
See? Mm-hmm.
All right, so as you guys
Well,
approached, gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large two-story wooden building with a stone foundation and a sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched.
Mine.
A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall. Um, so, check.
Two twins and all their sisters.
They're just commoners.
I know, but still.
It makes the narrative a little bit funny.
All right, so as you guys enter in, you see damp cloaks hanging from pegs in the entrance portico, and the tavern itself is just packed, as you can see, with tables and chairs with narrow paths meandering between them. A bar stretching along one wall under a balcony that can be reached by a wooden staircase that hugs the northern wall. Another balcony overhangs an entrance to the east. All the windows are fitted with thick shutters and crossbars, lanterns hanging above the bar and resting on the tables bathe the room in a dull orange light and cast shadows upon the walls, most of which are adorned with wolf heads mounted on wooden plaques.
Mm.
Love
Love the decor.
You know what? I need to change the music. I goofed on that. Here we go. Oh, it didn't. It wasn't on repeat mode.
No, it was. I just changed it just before you did.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to be helpful.
Okay. You did change it to the right one, though, so thank you for that. So, anyways, where was I? So as you come in, you see the man from before, half elf gentleman. There we go. Yeah. So as you come in, the barmaid, kind of looks past the bar, sees you guys entering, and kind of gives a nod to the empty table in the middle of the room, or gestures to the bar, without much in the way of commitment to, very much a wherever feels comfortable to you kind of gesture. And after you guys pick out where you wish to sit, she'll come over and ask you what you're here for. If you're needing rooms, food, drink, etc.
Assuming we'll need rooms.
And food.
And food.
Oh,
No
yeah.
pie, though.
There's a slow arching of an eyebrow at the specificity of no pie.
We're trying to watch our waists.
She just gives a slight shrug and a nod. I can
Especially
understand.
that one. Points at Grub.
Yeah, right.
I just picture Grub going, just keeping an eye on my girlish figure.
I was about to say something along those lines.
But she informs you that the rooms are 5 silver a night, but that comes with a meal and access to the bathhouse.
Oh, sweet God.
She does warn you that, if the bathhouse is not heated, it's to get clean. It's not to relax. It is functional. That is the important thing.
Sure, I could get above him.
There ain't nothing wrong with functional.
Looks like, given our friend's talent over here, she'll have no problem making it warm again.
It's just a slight arching of the eyebrow, and she just kind of shrugs. Just don't burn the place down.
Well, I mean, it just kind of nudges Taryn from the back and the shoulder a little bit.
Yeah.
Before just walking a little bit away.
What? I haven't done that before. Alright, 5 silver per person per night, right?
5 silver per person.
And it's 10 silver for a gold coin.
Yep.
It's just 2 gold for all of us.
Basically.
So how long are we staying? That's the thing.
Well, we have our friend, our dear poor old friend Clyde to find. We also have a child to find. And some weird artifacts we're being led to. So I don't think I can imagine we need to stay here very long.
I'd at least do a night. Unless we get a discount.
I mean, we did kill a bunch of vampire spawn.
Did.
She, the woman just kind of gives a little bit of a non-committal chuckle. She goes, unless you get a decree from either the mayor or my husband saying to give you a discount, it's 5 silver.
Don't mind. I'll put down 2 gold.
Right. The meals at hand are, there's it's literally a charcuterie board or a hearty stew. When I say charcuterie board, I don't mean like little finger foods and stuff. It's literally meats, cheeses, and breads. So you can slap together a sandwich as you see fit, or have a stew.
You
Rob's
know,
gonna take the stew.
Wilhelmina's actually gonna take the charcuterie board just because it's like I can actually see what's being put in this right now.
He doesn't learn from his mistakes very well. He knows it's not pie shaped, so he'll take it.
I mean, there's a few people having the stew. There's a few people having the board. More people having the stew than the board, just because it's warm and filling. But
Wilhelmina's learned.
I'll take the board.
what about yourself, Renault?
I don't think he's come back from the bathroom.
I thought you came back for a brief minute.
Oh,
Definitely back from the bathroom. Just mic troubles again.
Understood.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. I need repeat on that again because I was working on trying to fix that.
You have the option of a hearty stew or for lack of better terms, like a charcuterie board. It's smoked, cured meats, thinly sliced, cheeses, breads. A little bit of fruit. Not anything like extravagantly juicy fruit, but I mean it's something to adds a little bit of depth and complexity to the board.
The juice is gonna move me. Sorry, you said juicy fruit, so I'll go with the stew.
Oh, that one hurt.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
But yeah, I will go with just the stew.
All right, so 2 stews and 2 boards. Got it.
Rob gives an appreciative nod to Renault.
There's not a lot of meat in the stew, just because meat's not the easiest thing to come by. But Renault, with your time out in the wilds, give me a survival or nature check, your choice.
Oh no.
Why? Oh no. Why then? Oh no. There's like nothing wrong. Nothing's gonna happen.
Probably wolf or rat.
Yeah.
You like when you first see it, like there's what looks to be like almost like a drumstick of sort. Like you can tell there's a leg bone with some meat on it in each of your bowls, along with little bits of shreds of meat. Whatever was cooked in there had been slow cooked very nicely, so to where the meat like just kind of pulled apart, not even with force, with spoons almost. But as you look at the leg meat, you recognize it immediately. Rabbit.
Oh, Coney.
but there's not a whole lot of meat in the stew, but it is still very hearty. You know, lots of potatoes, lots of carrots, um, you know, plenty of onion, and just very, very, very hearty, very filling, but very vegetable forward. Not a lot of protein to it, but it's a big heaping, fairly thick slop. As you two enjoy your stew, you could tell, even if you're not gifted at the art of cooking, that this guy stewed the hell out of some rabbit carcasses to get this much flavor and this thick of a broth out.
Who knows how to stew?
I was gonna say, given that the all clear, that there's nothing weird or anything off about the food they're eating, you would just see Grub just devour it. And I don't want to claim it in as an unnatural way, but you would think for a guy who has, who looks like of all that strength and grace almost, given his back, his mild elven ear shape, that he would have a lot more grace. But this is almost like feral.
Like he watches this bowl for a moment, watches Ruga kind of look at it and go, "Oh, Coney." At which point he goes, "Coney?" Ugh. I just picture him going from like hands on the table to elbows on the table, head lowered as low as he could get it without like lapping the food up directly from the
Right.
bowl, and just start bowl to face, bowl to face, bowl to face.
Yeah, absolutely goes to town in that. Lifting the bowl up into his, face, so almost like his whole face is, like it's just almost feral.
Protecting the bowl.
Yeah.
My bowl!
And I picture at the very end of it, you finish it by taking the hunk of bread that came with it to just kind of mop the bowl itself dry.
Mm-hmm.
So, having completed your meals, the barmaid who introduces herself as Danica, comes by to collect your bowls. She also brought with the meal, some very, very, very warming mead. Not a very strong alcohol, but very soothing, very warming. She comes and collects your dishes and everything, and kind of gives a smirk and goes, "Erwin will be most pleased. I trust by," and she kind of looks, and there's not a scrap of food left. I trust that it all met satisfaction.
Oh, very much so.
Excellent.
Definitely hit the spot.
Definitely was good.
And she nods as she heads back to the kitchen. And you guys can clearly hear her as she goes back there. "Another round down the hatch." You hear almost a bark of a laugh. Just a real quick ha! Oh, there's more. You can like almost faintly hear the popping of a stew just kind of bubbling away. With that, you're able to go and get cleaned up.
To the bath.
The bath's pretty pretty uneventful. It's a very simple bathhouse. It's got two halves to it. Not necessarily gender specific, but there is you have to start the pump manually yourself to create a siphon effect to actually fill the tub. But that way everybody gets a fresh wash. But
That's fair.
after you get the siphon primed, it'll start flowing until you stop it to release the pressure and get it to stop filling.
Oh, she's going to take her time in the bath.
Outside of you taking time to find some way to heat it, it's a very cold bath.
could just activate my claws and just let it bubble. We're about to have a long rest anyway, so burning the magic's not going to be a problem.
Fair. So yeah, you guys, through whatever means you wish, either enjoy your baths adequately or just enjoy getting cleaned. But yeah, that's the bathhouse actually. Oh shoot, I didn't set this one up right. Now you should not be able to get in and out of there.
Okay.
'Cause it doesn't actually have an interior, as it were.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Just walks right into the void.
Basically.
Okay.
So,
Be the first one.
so as it stands, it's not so much that it's one room is 5 silver. It's literally, there's a bed, and there's a bed available to you, and there's also meals that are available in exchange for your 5 silver. But when you guys confirm that there's the 4 of you, she tells you that whenever the time comes, come to her. She'll get you the key, and your room will be accessed by the stairs outside the building.
Okay.
And that once you get up to the top of the stairs, you can come in, and she points up above where you guys are at, and literally right above here is literally right above where Renault's standing at this very moment is a hallway that there is a couple of doors that you guys can see from your table. There's actually 3 doors, and she points to the door that's all the way to the south. She says that, there's that room there that she's going to be giving to you guys. There's 4 beds in there, and that way you guys can, as you guys are obviously traveling together, you guys will be able to rest relatively comfortably knowing that it's just you guys and no other randoms in the room with you. With that said, like I said, there's several commoners in the tavern. Men, women, just kind of sitting, eating their meals, coming and going. Some let's scroll back up and reread something here.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so there we go. The 2 gentlemen right here seem to be kind of watching you guys as you all kind of came in, sat down, all looking pretty rough and worse for wear. And they if you if you make eye contact with either of them, one of them, whichever one you kind of first make eye contact with as a group kind of nudges the other, who then clears his throat and goes, "Hail, like you've all had yourselves a fair bit of fun this evening."
Hey, we had a wee bit of a scuffle.
They kind of there's a little quick side glance between the two as they kind of lean forward a little bit and care to regale us with a little snippet of the fun you've found. As he does that, he kind of raises a hand and gestures towards Danica, who just kind of gives a slight little shake to her head and a little laugh and starts pouring 4 fresh flagons of mead for you guys.
I'm gonna lean over to Wilhelmina and say, should we tell them?
I mean, we could.
Grub
Better
kind of.
if they hear.
You can go first.
Better if they hear it from us than horror stories from the gossip lines.
Sure.
They would kind of switch chairs to be at the closer end of the table, closer to you each. To better hear. As you regale, how much do you regale them of? Do you tell them just about, the encounter today, or do you tell them anything further?
No, we've got a few encounters we can delight them with.
I still think we should keep mum about the windmill.
What windmill?
What's a windmill?
Exactly.
Yeah, I would say that, as they were shuffling over, you guys could kind of whisper real quickly amongst yourselves about that. Then, as you tell them about I have a feeling you probably would just kind of omit anything not actively pertinent to the story about the vampire spawns. Probably share about, the situation with the ward at the church and seeking the restoration of said ward, and that leading you to the coffin maker's house and the conflict with the vampire spawn. And the entire time they're just slowly drinking and just focused on every last word. And you can, watching their body language, you could tell that they'll probably remember a quarter to half of everything you guys have said, because they are definitely they're doing an impressive job carrying themselves, but they're drunk. These guys are professionals.
Uh-oh.
Which one's better looking?
Oh no.
Well, I mean, I kind of just like, whoa.
They're fairly comparable. One looks like he might be no more than 2 or 3 years older than the other.
What does that got to do with how pretty they look?
No, I'm just saying that's about the only readily discernible difference.
Oh.
They also look like money.
Oh.
They're
Can
Go ahead.
Is there a type, given that Grub's intelligence is not that great, is there a type of role that Grub would be able to discern that?
That they're wealthy?
Yeah, or is that like kind of like the way that they're dressed are pretty clearly wealthy?
Yeah,
Okay.
their clothing actually has it's not vibrantly colored, but it's actually colored, where literally everybody else's clothing is extremely just natural material colored. There's no dye. Like, common folk cannot afford dyes, so all of their clothes are like a slightly dirty off-white, or
Brown.
browns, or just very earthy tones, whatever what other colorations can be easily accessed through natural means and through plentiful means.
Okay. Probably
Where these
near
guys
the
actually have some blue on their outfits.
Damn.
so
That's
probably
money.
near
Go
the
ahead.
end of their tale, talking about the vampire spawn. Grub would probably bring up, it's like, well, that almost holds, or it doesn't hold a candle though to that one might. Remember we had to fight off those 12 zombies? What was it, 12? 10 zombies?
It's more
And
14.
just our,
Enough.
it was quite a few of them. And just our underclothes too. No armor.
They kind of like, one of them reaches over, like grabs the shirt of the other and kind of shakes him and goes, 12? 10? How many zombies do you have to be fighting to not be able to keep track of how many? And they're just kind of
Enough.
staring at each other.
I'm gonna say the entire time we were telling this story, I've been getting closer and closer to them. So I'm not currently sitting between them. Putting on as much charm as I can.
Schmoozing.
Schmoozing, flirting, whatever. It's been a weird week.
Can I
Just
roll?
like, damn, the audacity of Taryn right now, but players gotta play.
She's not hiding the fact that she's after some.
Yeah, they you know what? Roll me. Roll me persuasion. Just to kind
Ooh.
of see how favorably they're picking up on your intent
What you're trying
to
to get.
draw attention.
Since they're drunk, do I get advantage? And we're telling a good story.
I was gonna say, would any of us be able to help his role, considering we're all telling a good story?
I
I
mean,
would,
well,
I would say, given the nature of what's going on, yeah, I'm gonna give you advantage.
You are the best wingman ever.
Woohoo!
up.
Advantage was needed.
Yes.
So, now I'm going to let's see. So now the big question is are you gunning for one or both?
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Are they very clearly brothers or friends?
Oh,
by the way?
very clearly brothers. That's why I said like they are comparable, just one looks a few years older. One
Here's
has
the
a little bit
question.
more gray.
Here's the question: is anyone interested in any of the other ones? If I'm Tyron's
Like
noticing.
I would say, like if you were to rate them on like a scale of 1 to 10 of just physical appearances, like a very strong 6, maybe a weak 7. But when you're in when you're in a desert, any body of water is an oasis.
I mean, that's fair. But I'm meaning, is there anyone else in the party who seems interested than these two? I
Woman
don't
is
judge.
an absolute chicken.
No, you don't see Grub's just being friendly.
Alright.
It does not appear there's much in the way of competition at this moment.
Then both it is.
Sweet home Alabama.
Mhm.
I don't think the brothers are going to be screwing each other.
It depends how persuasive I can be.
Oh Lord. That's what we're getting. Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry.
There are people watching.
Enjoy the show.
Oh, the Lonely Island.
But no, Wilhelmina's not. She's too much of a chicken, and physical affection like that gets her a little squiggly wiggly. Also, my mom's calling, so I'm gonna be right back really quick.
Can I insight that Wilhelmina's uncomfortable with that?
Oh God.
I mean, if she wants to roll a deception for that, you can go ahead and roll an insight. I'll
She
ask
just-
her, I'll ask her for her deception in a bit.
Alright.
You might be able to
Ammo-
pick up on it.
Ammo is good. Ammo is always good.
So, as the night goes on, after everybody's gotten themselves cleaned up, relaxed, you guys are fed, you guys are having some drinks. Roll me another persuasion with advantage to see whether or not you're going to be able to bait both or just one. It looks like you're going to get just one. Grub,
Yes.
could you roll me a D100?
Absolutely. GM or public?
Public.
Heard.
It's basically the equivalency of a coin toss. The older one is picking up what you're putting down more than the younger. The younger thinks you're just being kind of flattering, and the older one's like, "Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yes, really.
Oh, my." Waggles
Oh,
eyebrows
no.
aggressively.
Waggles hers back.
He kind of waggles his eyebrows a little too aggressively, but that's because he's drunk.
One of them falls off.
Waggles his eyebrows really aggressively, accidentally does a double blink.
Oh God.
Perfect.
Grub's just clueless.
Possibly. But
In fact,
eventually,
Wilhelmina's just gonna have another charcuterie board.
go ahead and roll me a deception, Wilhelmina, to see if you keep your uncomfiness under wraps.
You said deception, right?
Yep.
Alright.
You did that, right?
You pick up nothing, Taryn.
Holy shit. Really? Damn,
Yeah.
you're good.
She
I'm a
is,
charisma-based character. What do you expect?
she is fucking poker faced.
Bitch, I rolled a 22 and I can't read you.
Want to know what's
That's
funny?
impressive.
Want to know what's funny? Is on the
She rolled a
dice.
22.
On the dice, she rolled less than you did.
What
Fuck.
the fuck?
Damn.
Don't play
Okay.
poker with Wilhelmina, you'll lose.
Yep.
Heard.
I also have it as one of my proficient skills, so
I've got it as well, actually. But moving on. It's not
So-
you I want to play with tonight.
Oh my!
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Oh, that was smooth.
All right, so as fuck, damn.
That's the plan.
I think you get a point for that.
Oh my god! God, that was quick. That was.
I broke him.
I have to, as much as I hate doing this, I have to. Inspiration.
Yes. I'm gonna need it.
Wow. So, anyways, as I was saying, eventually the night winds down. Almost everybody kind of heads off to their respective homes. The half elf gentleman goes upstairs, retires to his room for the night. And as you all wind down to your various slumber-related activities,
Lumber. Right.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Taryn's the last one to head up to bed, assuming she returns to the inn to sleep tonight. But that said,
I don't think I broke you, Sean. I think I broke both of them.
Oh my god. I had the horrible idea. Just before she leaves, Grub goes into mild dad mode and just gives Taryn the unmovable rod.
Ooh. Oh. She looks at it for a second, raises her eyebrow, looks at you, then goes, "Oh, thank you," and wanders away.
There is way too many ways that could be misused in this situation.
Don't worry, I'll clean it before I return it.
Yeah.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Take this.
Wilhelmina's just gonna scuttle out of here right now. Her poor,
Oh, beautiful.
poor ears.
Oh wow.
Oh, one sec.
All good. I need to text my mom that I'm going over to their house tomorrow. No, my mom had called and then I felt like I kind of pushed her off a little bit, so that's why I was like, yeah, I should probably text my mom real quick.
No.
All right.
Alright, so, okay, I need to a few things.
Is it coming?
Sorry, go ahead.
Is it coming in?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very clear.
All right. Excellent. So, for so I'm not going to dictate what you guys do. I'm going to address each of you guys individually as for what you guys choose to do with the remainder of the evening. As Taryn heads out with the Wachter brothers, Nikolai and Carl are their names. But they escort you to the manor in which they live. Carl heads off to his own room. Nikolai takes Taryn to his.
Lord.
Yes.
A wonderful night is had by Taryn. Taryn has a lot of fun, but I am not going to any details about it because I am a firm believer in fade to black scenarios. But as far as numerical standards go, he definitely tries hard, but he cannot keep up with that woman.
I believe the phrase of "what didn't I do to him" comes to mind.
Oh god.
It's not just bards who are into this shit.
Wilhelmina, roll me a d20. Just do it publicly.
Uh-oh.
He's got a +3 on this. He has a little bit of recovery time.
Oh.
If you guys were to see him moving around at all tomorrow, it's slowly.
Oh,
Oh, Lord.
yikes.
Not necessarily like any pain, just worn.
But is this 12 plus 3 supposed to be how worn out this dude is?
That was his constitution save.
Oh, Lord.
He succeeded. He's able to move and function tomorrow. He's just at a
It's just
limited
an ice
capacity.
pack. There's an ice pack involved.
He almost broke that dick.
No. It was the back.
Oh god. Oh no.
But that said, yes, you eventually you definitely return to the room after everybody's return, headed up to their beds. And naturally you guys kind of wake a little bit when Taryn comes in looking like the cat that caught the canary.
I will say if this wakes Wilhelmina up, she's just gonna put a little prestidigitation on Taryn and then go back to bed.
What are you gonna prestidigitate on her?
Just
Rude.
It just poofs you with sparkles.
yes. It's like here. Also, just to make sure we don't need to smell things.
Oh,
The rod gets cleaned off.
oh god.
Rude. There's a bathroom there. I would have used it.
I broke Sean again.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, so while Wilhelmina is out, let's go around the table. Wilhelmina, how?
Yeah, you
how,
mean Taryn? I was like,
Yeah.
Wilhelmina
Well-
was not
well, sorry.
doing this.
Sorry, while Taryn is out, jeez, I can't get nobody's name right ever. Fuck.
That's okay.
It's not even the same letter.
I know, right?
It's in
I'm-
the same general vicinity of the alphabet.
I think it was the fact that I looked down at your character on the screen, and my brain just kind of sees both names right next to each other and instantly goes Wilhelmina, just because it's a bigger name and draws more attention. But yeah, while Taryn is out, Wilhelmina, what are you up to? before
Wilhelmina's
heading to bed?
probably. I mean, she's probably taking care of herself. She may look. Well, because we don't have to stay in the tavern, right?
No, you
Or
know,
is it a good idea? I'm assuming.
most
the
shops are
lock-
going to be closed after hours.
Do they have a library?
Kind of, but it's going to be closed at this time.
Oh, that's fair. She probably will just try to make notes for tomorrow based off of the stuff that she's not the stuff that she's seen, but like based off of those tarot cards that we got, just to see if she can find some information tomorrow and just take some notes.
Not a bad idea.
That's
So,
what she's gonna be doing.
so you probably kind of headed out a little bit and did a little bit of recon in the last dregs of light while the different while the street workers are lighting the lanterns, street lanterns around the town and whatnot. Grub, what are you doing with your remainder of the evening?
Would I be able to do a history check for if Grub would remember this town given his background?
Sorry, one more time.
Wait, okay. Given Grub's background, can he do a history check to remember this place from the
Sure.
lifetimes of flashbacks he has?
Sure.
Okay.
I was slightly derailed by a gift that Michael sent me.
I'm not apologizing.
Of course you wouldn't. Home and get.
Ah!
I need to get off that page. Fuck.
We keep breaking Sean.
Look, I tried to get it on serious, and then it's okay. I shouldn't have said get it on.
I get it on.
Okay. All right. So,
I feel like Sean's gonna need to take like a 5-minute breather to get everybody's head out of the gutter.
Yeah.
might Fuck. All right, so Grub, with that history check,
Hmm.
you oh, let me find my notes. I've got a few of them for you.
I know. I had notes, which is why I remembered.
All right, so you guys have heard about the Burgomaster. You know, you guys as a party. You know, at least of his name, and yeah, the fact that he seems to be adamant about trying to build morale here in town. His name is Vargas Valakovich. Valakovich. There we go. I can
Mhm.
read.
Yes, you can.
But Grub,
Hmm.
you remember a different Burgomaster.
Ooh.
No,
Oh,
previous Burgomaster. Vargas's father, Vargon Valakovic. You remember
Oh.
he was a monster. He was a very dour, very cruel man who ran Valaki with an iron fist. You you do know is you guys heard about Vargas, the current burgomaster, has a festival that he's throwing. Vargon never had festivals, but he had um, Valaki was on a full town curfew from dusk until dawn, and no one was allowed outside their homes when the sun was down. You also remember that public torture was commonplace for any criminal activity, including beatings and
Yikes.
whippings, and public execution happened more often than not.
that's terrifying.
Children who showed signs of ill temper were taken from their families and redesigned at Vargan's training camp, where they grew up to be members of the town guard and had no minds of their own.
Heyo.
What up shit is this?
Okay. With that flashback, I would say that wow, I'm about to call the wrong character, even though I'm literally looking at my character sheet. Grub would
It's
actually
ready.
probably, um, Grub would actually follow Wilhelmina to the library to look to see if there's any archives that have happened from the time he's remembering these flashbacks to the current times.
Well,
Um,
tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow you would have to. If you followed her out this night, you would find the library was closed, as it was
Okay.
after hours. That it's not so much that Velaki now has a curfew. They don't force people to be inside after dark. They just strongly recommend it.
Okay, yeah. So like he's kind of like after like all the regaling of their adventures and fights with the two noblemen, you would kind of see that with his remaining needs, then he's kind of lost in a lot of thought. You kind of see almost like his eyes kind of just glaze over. Then he's just kind of lost in thought for a long while before he's retiring to the bed for the night.
I will also mention that you do know that
Mhm.
while while Vargan was a very cruel, very controlling, very maniacal dictator,
Mhm.
um, he he definitely uh, uh, was effectively waging war against Strahd in the form of doing everything in his power to make sure that Strahd had no way of setting a foothold inside Valaki.
Gotcha.
It's one of those situations of the old adage of the path to heaven is or a path to hell is paved with good intentions.
Right.
You know, in his mind, he was doing the right thing. Fortunately for him, his mind was wrong.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's what Grub would be doing, is like he'd be thinking and reminiscing almost, you know, seeing what he can pull out of the plethora of flashbacks he has and piecing things together, and then kind of making a resolve to go to the library the next day.
Unfortunately, for what memories you have, Bargain was still alive and the Burgomaster at the end of your memory trail.
Ooh. Would Grub have any memory of like homes and stuff?
Not with that check.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
So, that said, Renault,
Yeah.
is there anything that you might like to look into or do with the remaining bit of evening at your disposal?
I can't think of anything, no.
Right. I mean, that is very, very fair. There is very limited things that can really be done at this hour. With that, you have yourselves a long rest. Mostly peaceful,
Yay.
other than the minor interruption when Taryn comes slinking in, probably about an hour or two, maybe after you guys have settled in. In the morning, you do have the day before you. Taryn and Grub, after you guys finish, or not Taryn, Wilhelmina and Grub, after you guys finish breakfast, have your goal of the library.
Yep.
Taryn and Ren wish to join them for that, or perhaps look into something else.
Follow along.
Yeah.
I will hand back the rod first, though.
It's sticky. No, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, you kind of see grab a cloth out of his pack and takes it, and puts
Cleaned
it
it.
back in his pack. Yeah. Still gonna
We
just
need
carefully take.
prestidigitation. We still help.
He just kind of gives like a silent nod, but there's like a wink with it, and then puts it in his pack.
You're just gonna shake her head. Anyways, to the library.
Grub says, "You go, girl.
Right?
Get it, girl."
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been watching a bit too much Rio lately. The kids love it.
That's on my list. But
So at the library,
Hey.
considering there's two of you looking into two different subjects, Renault and Taryn wish to assist each of you respectively.
I'll
Yep.
assist.
I would like for each of you two to roll investigation. I will say, considering all of the circumstances and the fact that you're getting assistance, because Grub, you know what you're looking for, so you have a list in your mind of of keywords for titles of books that you're looking for to find the information you're looking for. I'm going to actually give you double advantage, which means roll advantage and then one normal, and we're going to take the highest of those three.
okay,
Yeah.
And that's going to be investigation.
gotcha.
And then Wilhelmina, as you're getting assisted by Taryn, roll me an investigation with advantage.
Okay. Just an investigation. Okay.
All right. So
That's not terrible.
no, that's not. It's not terrible at all. That if Grub didn't have the double advantage from Renault's help, you two would have rolled exactly the same total.
Wow.
But
Ooh.
because of Renault's assistance, Grub finds a lot more information. It like you find a lot of information. I'm going to say that you guys probably spent a sizable chunk of time here in the library, and probably eventually, after Wilhelmina and Taryn finish their bit of research, they probably actually start helping you with yours, because there's so many sources that you have to kind of look through to piece together the whole story. And after piecing together the whole story, you find that so currently with Vargas in charge, the current laws that are in place is that no one shall speak Strahd's name out loud or carry written documents with his name on them. And apparently, Vargas heartily believes that to speak of the devil is to summon the devil. So all of Vallaki simply refers to Strahd as the devil, or you know who. You also see that no one is allowed to speak poorly of the Baron or of the festivals, and nor hold any documents that present either in an ill light. And for lack of better terms, the morale in town is one of the most important things, and trying to break the spirits of your fellow Valakians is criminal. And also the festivals. Everyone has to take part. Everyone has to show up. Everyone has to help prepare for, and clean up, and assist. And it's a task that is much like jury duty. It is a randomly selected civic duty, because it's a festival that is run every week.
Oh.
Like I said, everyone shall attend. Everyone has to, take part and participate. And every festival, every week, when the festival happens, the guards go door to door and patrol the streets to make sure no one is missing out. Above game, they can't really check everywhere, so hiding isn't impossible. But getting caught avoiding a festival is grounds for steep punishment. And naturally, the normal laws, stealing, assault, murder.
Hiding vampire spawn in your house.
Yeah. And the different punishments range from, the least severe is time in the stocks, which can range anywhere from a day to a few weeks, depending on severity of the crime. Seizure of assets. Imprisonment at Valaki's Reformation House until the criminal is purged of their sin. Personal reformation conducted by the Baron himself. And the worst punishment, reserved for the worst crimes, is public execution by hanging, which does not happen very often. And as for more details about Vargon, apparently Vargon died quite young for a wealthy man in a civilized town. He was only in his late 40s when a fever took him. He passed when Vargas was barely 20 years old. And as you're reading all these different little articles, nothing individually outright states it, but with that check, as you're reading between the lines, you guys collectively kind of parse together that even though the official records state that Vargan's cause of death was an illness, there's enough very light insinuation through the way different articles and different books are written for you guys to think that there's people that are very suspicious there's some light suspicion over how he died. But nobody really cared enough about the bastard to raise much of a stink. Because, as you read further,
He was a tyrant.
he was a tyrant.
Yep.
He was abusive, particularly to Vargas. You find there's no significant details like describing what was done to Vargas, but there's like small script, like almost like somebody writing in the margins of some of these books, about the types of bruising that Vargas regularly had.
Oh. Okay.
And the biggest flare was reading about how that Vargas was an only child because of a string of miscarriages that his mother endured because of his father's abuse.
So from reading all the articles and stuff, I'm assuming they would have been able to piece together the passing of the tyrant to their new baron, like
Yeah.
how much time has passed.
Check something. It has been about between 16 and 20 years.
Ooh. And that's just given what he thinks is the most recent memory of this place, correct?
Yeah.
That time span.
Oh, from your
sorry.
from your most recent memory, it's probably at
It would
least
be
20
longer.
years ago.
Oh.
At least at least probably closer to 25. Because your memory didn't really show Vargas much, but you do remember that he was on the cusp of manhood.
Gotcha.
So anywhere between the age of 14 and 18.
Okay.
You just do remember that he was awkwardly attempting to grow some facial hair.
So at some point, when all the pieces of time starts clicking together for Grub, you kind of start seeing him because the scarring on his face is kind of newish looking. You kind of see him touch that scar a little bit, and he seems really puzzled by a lot of that as he's reading through everything. But most of with the original history check Grub has, he has no real remembrance of his own personal memory.
No.
It's just what was the town. Okay.
Well, I mean, like those were your personal memories of the town.
Yeah.
But you don't have you weren't able to extrapolate much in the way of memories of locations in the town.
Yeah. Okay.
So, as you are, Wilhelmina, as you were doing your search with Terran, looking up the Taroka results and stuff, looking up information about
That took way too long to find that.
So as you guys are going through the potential geographic references, I'm going to have to bring us all over here. Because now I have no choice. It's time to get rid of the fog of war.
Woo!
Because
Look at me!
because I will say, it is, you are able to buy with, well, all right. The big question is are you guys willing to buy a map for 10 gold?
I mean, Wilhelmina probably would be. She has 20 on her, so.
I mean, I paid for the inn.
Yeah, no. I mean, Wilhelmina can get a new map.
I'd pitch in at least half if it's just 2 people paying for it.
So that would be 5 apiece.
Yeah. Granted, I only have 10, so.
Yeah, I don't mind doing half and half.
Okay, then I'll pay 1/2.
Oh,
And I'll do the other half.
Guys,
That's-
map.
That's a pretty pricey map, but I mean,
Yeah,
Could
even
save
if it
our
does,
life.
even if it does wipe out, half of his, his current finances, he understands the value of information and knowing the territory.
It does not have, other than the road, it's only got a few names that are actually visible on the map. Reveal some of these names.
And I'm assuming the red is still the road.
Yeah, the red is the road.
Yep. Yeah, this'll be a good investment. It may have been pricey, but it was a good investment.
That is a big map.
It is.
Welcome to Barovia. So,
Jurassic Park theme plays in the background. Sorry.
oh.
Sorry.
all right, sorry. I almost got carried away. All right, so there we go. So, as you guys are kind of sitting here looking at everything, the so the so you have the what exactly does your notes read?
So my notes read from the turrets. I see a fallen horse guarded by a great stone dragon. Look to the highest peak.
Okay, give me a second. Double check. Bob, stop it,
Kitty!
sir. Where is my notes about the map? There we go. Okay. Oh my God, here, pet you. All right. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's like sitting behind me, yelling at me because I'm not petting him.
Sadly, no, but I believe you.
It's like he's not quite loud enough for the microphone to pick it up. So, um, um, as you guys were reading, you know that the shoot, I lost it. Where'd you go? Got too many little things minimized. There it is. Okay. So, fallen house guarded by a great stone dragon. As you and Taryn are searching through books, you read about a castle, not castle, but a mansion, almost a castle, not to the extent of Ravenloft, but there is a castle that you learn is known as Argenvostholt. And it is on a mountain, a high elevation, somewhere to the east of Valaki. And as you look at the map, you have reason to believe. Oh, here, let me actually put the party icon into Valaki. You have reason to believe that this is possibly it. Do you guys see?
Yes.
Oh, and
Yeah.
Actually, here for chat. Let's go here. And now then, let me zoom out so chat can see more of the map. So, for chat's benefit, here is where they believe one of the things is that they are looking for. The next one I do believe is go to the mountains, climb the white tower guarded by golden knights.
Yep.
Well, the mountains, you're not really certain. There are a great many mountains in the region. Here's some mountain ranges here, but there's also there's lots of hills here, and then a mountain way up here. Zoom this out further. There's no middle ground, is there? Jesus. There appears to not be any middle ground. Okay, so what I was trying to say is, there's mountains over here, but there's also mountains down here. So it's entirely possible that possibly somewhere along this pass there might be a tower in question.
Right.
Just because that is where a pass is, does not necessarily mean that is where we're looking. Is it? Let me double check. Yeah, because it doesn't mention anything about a pass. It just says go to the mountains. So there is mountains all along the northern border of Barovia. In fact, you can see like there's a full ass mountain like way up this way. But that's actually off the map. Like whenever you guys go outside, you can see the mountain over there in the distance. So that second note there, the go to the mountains, that one's a little bit more ambiguous. Your greatest ally will be a wizard. His mind is broken, but his spells are strong. You're not sure. There's really no information. Literally, the only supposedly powerful wizard you guys have heard about was the one that fought Strahd and apparently fell down. Shoot, I gotta find that story now. That's not what I'm looking for. Sorry. I gotta remember where that story was about. Somebody. Yeah, so you heard about the wizard that came about over a year ago. Very charismatic man. Tried to wage war against Strahd. Strahd and the wizard fought.
Yep.
And then they went over a precipice overlooking the falls. Saw the battle. This guy said he saw the battle with his own eyes. Thunder shook the mountains. Great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. And this continued until the wizard had fallen 1,000 feet to his death. Climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body to see if he had anything of value. But the river Iveless already spirited him away. You have no real idea where he might be.
Well, there's one good thing. We have a full map. We have an idea of where we can go for one of these. I have a feeling the other two we may need to end up talking to people. Not that that's surprising. I am gonna let people know what we've found out, though.
Yeah.
Because that's something I think all of us should know.
Yeah.
So the question is, which one are we going for first?
Sorry, slightly sidetracked because of reading about something. So yeah. So yeah, you don't know where the mage is supposed to be. You know where the devil is supposed to be. You have an idea of where one of the things is. The last one eludes you.
Which is the wizard.
Well, yeah.
Well, what?
Well,
The mountains
wizard
are
and then
kind of-
the mountains. So.
I mean, at least the mountains you can kind of have an idea, even though it might not be practical to try to go through all the mountain.
Yeah.
But
Wizard can be anywhere in
Anyone.
He could be anywhere in this area.
are you like pinging anywhere or just no?
Oh, I
Yeah.
was on the wrong layer.
Rip.
Can you see it now?
Nope.
No.
There we go.
Anywhere in this area.
That don't help shit.
Exactly. He's
They see
somewhere in
a
here.
duck on the. They see a duck on the side of the road. Grub looks at it, points at Wilhelmina. Is that our wizard?
It's a wizard now. You're a duck now.
No, it's just one of my Schrodinger's ducks.
But it did say water, so it potentially the wizard potentially went into a washed up near some kind of water.
Well, there is
Probably
a
a
tower.
skeleton now, but yeah,
Well, there is a tower on the map.
it's true.
On the side of a lake. Is it a lake or is it part of a river?
Are you talking
Where
about
is it?
Are you
this
talking
one?
about that over there?
Yes.
It's in a better color, man.
I mean, that does kind of look like a tower. That does
Possibly.
kind of look like a lake.
Possibly.
Could be.
That said, as you guys exit the library with your newfound information, I would like for everybody to roll me perception checks.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
That's a thing I can do. That's a
Nobody
thing I
else
can do
needs
very
to roll
well.
perceptions. Nobody else needs to.
Yeah, I just
Right.
found the button.
I'm rolling it anyways because I'm curious.
On top of Renault being able to hear the thing that I was hoping somebody would hear, he can hear the rate at which everybody's breathing is going
Whoa.
Damn.
across the street.
You guys get
Yeah.
enough sleep? Sound winded.
But with that beautiful nat 20 perception, you hear somebody a hushed conversation as
Oh.
somebody is asking, I'm not used to seeing Ludo walking around with a bag wiggling like that. I know he's desperate to go fishing, but does he think live bait's actually going to work this time? And they're kind of gesturing towards the north, towards the lake outside of town.
I inform everybody what I have just heard. I mean, because obviously I'm the only one that heard it.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
I think something's going down on the at the lake.
Well, I mean, right now we only have one little lead to what we can do, so I don't think it'll be a bad idea if we go follow a little bit.
I agree.
Fish stew sounds great this time of year.
Not pie.
Enough of
Valid.
the fucking pie. There's no more pie.
There's only Zul.
There's only Zol.
Keeper.
So I guess we head north.
Yep.
Trying to
Head to
find
lake.
my notes for this event. That's not my handout for it.
No.
When you get to the lake and a bunch of zombies pop out.
I mean, entirely possible.
Fair. AFK for a moment.
Sure. Well, I try to figure out where the hell notes are for this. It's not. Very frustrating because there's no. Double
Being
check.
back.
This is definitely a little frustrating. Because I had seen information that I needed, but before when I first. Oh, is that where it is? There we go. Fucking found it. I apologize
Woo.
for that. So, as you guys head north from Valaki, you see as you guys are kind of coming down a hill. Shoot, I got a sneeze coming up.
Uh-oh.
That's you.
At the foot of the mountain, nestled in the misty forest, is a very large lake. The water is perfectly still and dark, reflecting the black clouds overhead like a monstrous mirror. As you arrive along the shore, as you guys are approaching the shore, you can see there are 3 small rowboats. And you see a 4th boat out in the middle of the lake with a lone figure sitting in it with a fishing pole in hand. The rowboat looks big enough to easily, safely hold 5 people, 5 adult people.
Oh, yeah. Long rest.
So, as you guys arrive, you guys are watching. You guys doing anything?
He's just fishing, right?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else around, or is it just him?
As far as you can see, because he's out in the lake, it's just him.
And how clearly can we see him from here?
I mean, you can see, he's a fair distance out. Like you can't tell what kind of clothing he's wearing. You can tell that he's wearing clothing. He looks like he's kind of dressed kind of warmish. But you can tell that his hair's kind of a darkish color, and probably is a little unruly, especially with the breeze kind of sweeping across the lake, which oddly still doesn't let the water move much.
So, is it possible to insight his body language at all from that distance?
You may attempt, but it will be at disadvantage because he is a long ways out.
Okay, then I shall give it a shot.
I mean, he's fishing. He's not like dancing the line much. He's just got kind of like the line sitting in the water. He's just kind of holding the pole.
Anybody else?
I mean, so
I
it's
mean,
just in the middle of the lake.
I don't know what to do with this situation except maybe go dynamite fishing.
Yeah, like should grab his javelin and start spearfishing as well?
You can't really
And
see
so-
too deep into the water, but go ahead, Ace.
Renault would go, "Oi! How are the fish biting?"
You don't get a response from him. You're pretty confident that you called out loud enough for him to have heard you. But
We're pretty much the only ones here, too.
yeah, he doesn't even look, doesn't even budge. But you can tell that, like, every once in a while he kind of shifts a little. Like, he's alive. He's just ignoring you? Maybe? I'm not sure.
There are other boats around?
No, well, there's 3 other boats on the shore.
What does the state of them look like?
All of them are usable.
Grub would, cup his hands together and basically relay the same thing that Renault just said, but louder, hoping he maybe he hears them. So maybe the poor man's just deaf, Maybe. He doesn't know.
You get more of the same.
There's something unnatural about the water, and I don't like that this guy is, like, out there in the middle of it and doesn't seem to be able to hear us.
Grub nods and kind of looks at one of the boats and like, should we go out there and check on him?
Yeah, help me get a boat into the water. Will one boat hold us all?
Yes. Each boat looks like it will easily carry 5 adults.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm staying on shore. Thank you very much.
Like you're scared of a little bit of water?
Just gives you a look. Yeah.
How far out do you suppose he's at?
Mathing.
The math
Matt
ain't
harder.
Right now, I gotta check something out real quick.
all the maths.
Matt harder.
I'm just guessing it's probably going to be too far to tie a rope around the boat so that if someone is on shore, they can try to drag us back.
That is definitely a thing.
It's only about maybe 100 feet out.
Okay, I don't think I have a length of rope that long.
We'd have to like tie a lot of rope together.
Yeah, that'd be a waste
Yeah.
of rope. All right, I say we go onto the lake anyways. Oh, No, I'm wondering if maybe I should do a nature check on the water though.
I would say with your passive perception like that, there's like just the least little bit of movement from the water as the breeze kind of moves, but you kind of realize it's probably just kind of like a pseudo supernatural effect of the land itself. Like even the lake is fucking depressed.
Mood.
Okay.
Damn.
All right then.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll an athletics check to see how effectively Grub could push a boat out into the lake, or is he
Well,
fine?
I would say
Well,
like between the two of you, you have no issue.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a team effort.
Yeah.
but I will say I'm going to assume at the very least Grub and Renault are going to go. Is Wilhelmina going to go, or are you going to stay on the shore with Taryn?
You know,
Hmm.
well, if anything, that's a good question. Taryn, do you want someone to stay here with you?
That's up to yourselves. I'll be fine, but I'm just not getting in a damn boat.
Now, I'm just curious, why do you not really like boats?
I'm a dwarf. We don't normally come across massive bodies of water.
You know, that's a fair that is actually a fair reason why you should not like water. Um,
Do
you
you
know
allow
what?
my grandfather to get used to the sun?
You know what? She's gonna stay back with Taryn, just in case some weird shit happens on shore.
Fair enough.
Because Taryn's there.
So,
Look,
with
I
go ahead.
I don't need Taryn going back to Valaki and starting to light the entire village on fire.
I haven't lit anything on fire yet.
You lit a windmill on fire, you never know.
That's
It is-
valid.
I was gonna say, I don't.
I
You
use
kind of
lightning.
did, but it did catch on fire.
No, you used firebolt.
Yeah, you did use firebolt.
Yeah, but I primarily used lightning. It was just
Oh.
in that one
Oh,
specific
okay.
situation.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that tracks.
but still,
But,
it's still
but-
Fire, is
fire.
still fire.
Yeah, so Renault and Grub row in the boat. As I'm pretty sure Grub has a higher athletics, I will ask for you to roll with advantage as Renault is helping you as you guys are rowing the boat. Okay, so it takes you guys a little bit to kind of get oriented, more from you guys, being relatively new to working this kind of tandem together. It takes a bit of effort to get your pattern going.
Gotcha.
I gotta double check. Was I wrong with? No. Your athletics is still a little bit higher because you got strength.
Yeah.
So, as you guys eventually get underway, but you guys get about 30 feet from shore, and you finally see a fair bit of movement from the guy in the boat as he takes a burlap bag that he's got in the boat with him and just kind of tosses it overboard into the water. And as you saw him lifting it, as you guys are a little bit closer, you guys aren't near him yet, but you guys are getting closer. The bag is wiggling as he tosses it.
Uh-oh.
And then he just kind of sits there. What
Roll
do you do?
faster.
All right, with Renault spurning you, do you row faster?
Yes.
All right.
Hopefully with
Roll
better
again
athletic.
with advantage.
Oh, there
All
we
right.
go.
All right. So, as the two of you just fucking start, double timing it, you guys crossed the remaining distance in almost a flash. Like, you guys were floundering so hard before. Like, I think you guys probably did at least one or two complete circles before figuring out what combination of strokes you guys needed to make to go forward.
Oh no.
But when you guys saw that sack hit the water and you guys started rowing faster, and now that you're rowing faster, you see there's a lot of air bubbles coming out of that bag. It's sinking.
When they get close enough, can Grub just dive into the water and go after the bag sinking?
No, you can't. Take this. I hand Grub a length of rope.
All right. He takes the rope, ties it around his waist, and dives after the bag.
Or, Ren, were you wanting to dive after the bag? Is that why you were handing the rope over, or vice versa?
Or,
I mean,
or
my
sorry, I
athletic.
should have asked. Sorry, you can finish your sentence.
I don't have much for athletics, so.
The big difference though is one of you is not wearing heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. I don't have much for athletics.
But heavy armor.
I'm going in.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Sorry.
So as Ren dives in, you dive in, you like without getting in the water, there was no way you're going to be able to reach the bag, but you're able to quickly get the bag, come swimming back up, and I'm going to assume you probably like rip the bag open because as you grab the bag, you can feel limbs and a body. There's something small and vaguely humanoid in the bag.
Ooh.
Yeah, we get the yeah. I would have like a hunting knife of some sort, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, then yeah, I would just cut the cord open so we open the bag.
Yeah, so you open the bag and you see a small child. She has flawless alabaster white skin and raven black hair. And, she sputters a little bit as you pull her up out of the water.
I think this is the child that they. Vistani, right?
Yes.
I think this is the child they were looking for.
Grub nods in agreement and looks at the man on the boat with a death glare.
And he is just staring into the distance, not even looking at you guys, not even aware that you saved the child. It's almost as though the moment that he tossed the bag overboard, he completely forgot it ever existed.
Are we close enough to board him?
You can get close enough to board him.
I would
Grub
like to. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Grub would definitely help get the boat close enough if it wasn't there already.
Probably have Grub hold on to the other guy's boat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would have my hand on the short sword, but not like drawn or anything. And I would push at the man's shoulder to see what his reaction is.
You push him, and very slowly, he kind of, with the faint bobbing of your guys' boats in the water, he slowly turns and kind of looks at you very blankly. Almost as if, he hasn't the fucking foggiest idea who you are, how you got there, or what you're doing. Hello?
Can I pop a divine sense?
Certainly.
All right.
Yeah, you got the you still have that little bit of that odd kind of, again, not necessarily darkness, but that little bit of that taint that Renault had on him that you also saw Wilhelmina had and Taryn had. You see
Right.
that. Nothing on the little girl and nothing on him.
Grub, who was expecting to see something, you know, with the and like when he was like looking around and with his divine sense and maybe his hand was kind of near his sword, but now that he doesn't see anything, he's just confused. He puts his hand like passively on his lap, like maybe trying to play off of grabbing his sword to not thinking he needs it in a weird casual way.
Very, very odd.
Is it possible to row these boats one person apiece?
Oh yeah, totally.
I want to bring. Well, first of all, I want to restrain this guy with the rope that we have.
He kind of has a slightly confused expression on his face as you bind his hands, but he doesn't resist. He just kind of looks blankly and slightly bewildered.
Okay. Try to roast to shore then.
I will say your guys' passive, because you guys aren't doing it with like extreme purpose now. You guys are trying to get there safely, not necessarily expeditiously. So passive athletics of 12 and 13, you guys have no trouble just getting it to shore.
Okay.
It's a DC 8. Your passive beats it.
Okay.
Gotcha.
The water's not rough or anything, so there's literally no resistance. You'd only have trouble if you guys had a negative athletics score. I mean a really
goodness,
negative
I
one. But
It's fine.
you guys,
Why don't go near the water?
you guys get to shore. And if you attempt to get him out of the boat, he doesn't like resist, he just doesn't do it fast. He does kind of look back towards the lake and looks a little more dejected. He just seems like if you were to take just the raw emotion of depression and mix it with the raw emotion of utter unadulterated apathy for life and turn it into a person, that is this man.
If it weren't for the fact that he just attempted to drown a small child, you'd almost feel bad for him.
Almost.
Grab would when they got to shore would help the little girl out of the boat and kind of guide her to little Nina. And then look at the man with like a mild death glare because he is starting to get real fucking tired of poor children getting fucked up here.
Fair?
Barovia, fun for all the family.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, Wilhelmina's gonna try to make sure, try to warm this child up right now.
Interestingly enough, she does not seem overly like she's not happy that she was thrown in the water. She's not happy that she was taken. But she does not seem to she does not care about the man, and she's like she kind of gives him a dirty look, but not like somebody who wants vengeance or anything. Just she goes, "You're wasting your time with him. There's not much going on upstairs. Much rather go home to father."
How old does the girl look, by the way?
I can't remember. I think she was like 7. I think.
She's how old?
I think she's 7. Shoot. Let me find the notes. Too many different pages. My God.
All the pages.
Hillbilly's Nightmare. Too many words on one page.
7-year-old. Yes.
Okay.
No, it's not that there's too many words on one page. It's the fact that I've got like 8 different pages that I had to sift through.
Jesus.
Hi, welcome to DMing from a module.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It's harder than I thought.
It is. But it's also easier in other ways.
Mm-hmm.
That said, yeah, she's a little 7-year-old girl. She's seems far more mature than her years would make cause you to have expected.
Barovia.
Yeah, she seems quite eager for you to return her to her father.
Well, we'll make haste on that front.
Mm-hmm.
So do you guys leave Bluto? Do you? She's seems to be adamant that you're wasting your time trying to drag him anywhere.
I mean,
We did just bound his, arms up at least, though, so... kind of feel like we should maybe return him to town and explain what happened.
If you voice that, she kind of looks at you and she goes, "I'm Vistani. They're not going to do anything."
oh right. We have heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
And upon hearing her say Vistani, Rudo just kind of gets almost the faintest hint of a spark to his eye that immediately kind of fades as as a weak smile cracks the corners of his lips as he goes, "Vistani are lucky. Maybe they might bring the fish back." As he slowly looks back to the water again, almost oblivious to you guys being there, as he kind of turns and takes a step towards the water until the rope that you guys have him kind of have around his wrist kind of stops him from moving any further. And he just kind of stops dead, looking back at the water. The girl kind of scoffs.
Grub kind of points at the man. He's like, he needs help.
There's no helping him. He's dead inside.
Yeah. I feel like we should probably just go back to town.
And that was a fun wee little detour. Yeah, let's get away from the lake, please.
Well, at least we found someone that we kind of were looking for.
Yeah.
So, if you guys leave him, you'll make it back to the Vistani camp with time to spare. If you are adamant about dragging him back to town, it's going to add about an hour and a half to 2 hours to your travel.
Lord.
You ain't making him go any faster. He's literally traveling at about, if you're lucky, 10, maybe 15 feet around.
Out of curiosity, does he look malnourished, super elderly, lightweight?
He's a little portly, but it's not a physical limitation. It's a mental and emotional limitation because he's checked out.
Yeah.
He's a little portly, but not necessarily from eating in excess, but more from just being sloth, being very, very lazy.
Yeah. No, mildly considering Grub just carrying the poor man.
Or you could just
Oh. Yeah, I mean, at least untie his arms and Grub would be okay with leaving him there.
I mean, at this point, that's all we really can do.
because unfortunately, if you guys did drag him back to town, they wouldn't do anything to him. They would just release him and he'd go wandering right back to the lake.
Yeah, I don't think we should waste our time with them. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Barely understands what he did. Barely even remembers what he just did.
Yeah, that is a man too far gone.
We still might want to tell them on the way through to keep an eye on them.
I mean, we can still tell him that, but otherwise, I don't think there's going to be much else we can tell him.
Yeah.
So that or take him out and put him out of his misery ourselves. I'd rather not do that, but
So as you guys head out, we'll do a little bit of hand wavium as you pass through Valaki and head back to the Vistani camp. As you return, little Arabella, you see Luvash, who, when you first met him, he was very kind of surly because, well, understandably, his daughter was missing. When he sees her, he leaps to his feet, comes running out of the tent, visibly overjoyed, to the point of even sliding down on his knees to envelop her in a hug as he yells, cries out her name, Arabella! And he comes running out, giving her a big old hug. As he's kind of tucks her head into the crook of his neck, kissing her on the cheek. Doing the typical, I was worried I'd never see you again, and everything. After a brief moment of that, he kind of stands up, taking her hand in his. Looks up to, stands up to look to the party. He goes, "You have done for me a great service. We need. Come," as he gestures off to one of the nearby wagons.
Oh boy.
This wagon over here. He takes you over there. Wait, no, that's not the right wagon. Oh no, this wagon up here. He takes you up to that wagon there. And there you see his brother as well, the two, Luvash and Aragal, come up to the wagon with you guys. And as they approach, I would like everybody to roll me a perception.
Boy,
Ooh.
I'm terrible at those.
Oh, sorry. Ignore the advantage.
Alright. Perception actually do something. I'm...
You guys don't notice anything out of the ordinary on
Woo!
as he as the brothers insert their keys into the locks and open up the wagon. Um, inside the wagon, you guys see lots of things. There's you see like there's a small wooden box that's opened, and there's 12 little potions with stoppered gourds. And like the brothers were kind of talking about, as they were, unlocking things about, these are things that they're moving around to sell and whatnot to fund their camp, to fund their little troop, their little tribe. Looking at the potions, looking at you guys, Vivesh kind of sheepishly closes the box and slides it to the side. He goes, We're not going to sell those ones to you. They're not as effective as they really should be.
Rep raises an eyebrow when he says sell.
Other than that, you also see like there's like a rolled up rug with that you can see part of what looks like a equine head stitched into the rug. You see a protrusion, which you would easily make the leap of logic that it is some kind of unicorn motif on it, but it looks really well made. There's a wooden throne with gold inlay and decorative stones. There's an onyx jewelry box that has like this really nice gold filigree. And there is an iron chest, relatively small iron chest, in a larger wooden chest. To which the father looks to you all and goes, "Pick any one of these to take as your reward. It and the contents within, if you choose one of the chests or the box, are yours. Sell it, keep it, whatever you wish. It's the least I can offer you in exchange for rescuing my daughter and returning her to me." So you have a fairly sizable wooden chest, a smaller iron chest, an even smaller onyx box with gold filigree, a wooden throne, and a rolled up 10-foot square rug.
That as in full-size throne.
Yes, a fucking chair.
What the fuck are we gonna do with a throne?
Sit
You guys
in
can
it.
potentially sell it, sit in it, whatever.
Give it to Strahd as a wedding gift.
Then who the fuck is he marrying?
That's for us to play in the DM to find out. Oh no.
Questions for later.
I'm inclined either by the wooden chest or the iron chest, but I don't know what you guys would like to go with. Are we allowed to like kind of handle any of these boxes or chests to see how heavy or how light they are?
Sure. Pick up and hold any of them.
What about the iron one?
You being, who and what you are, you know about how much the chest, if it was empty, should weigh.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's. I'm curious. Let me see what if there's anything in the compendium. No, there isn't. Okay, I figured there wasn't, but like the chest itself, probably, if it was empty, would weigh about 20 pounds. You know, it's fucking iron.
Right.
But with its contents, the damn thing's pushing almost 40 pounds.
Ooh.
And when you pick it up, there's a nice, dense, heavy shunk shunk of metal clattering against itself.
And about the wooden one, if that one's not.
The wooden one is larger, but the wood itself, you would assume would probably weigh maybe about, I don't know, because of its dimensions, probably about 20 pounds itself, because it is a much larger box, much larger chest.
Right.
But with all of the metal clattering noise you hear inside it weighs about, assuming the empty chest would be 20 pounds, it weighs just over 40 pounds.
Then the ornate onyx box.
Altogether, that weighs maybe 5 pounds.
Tiny.
Mm-hmm.
It's small. Like you hear the contents, do very, very fine, delicate metal clinking. Because, it sounds like, a jewelry box with jewelry in it.
Right.
What about the rug?
It's a rug. If you guys open it up, it's like I said, it's a 10-foot square rug with an exquisite unicorn motif embroidered into it.
And it's literally just rolled up. There's like,
Yeah, it's just rolled up to save space.
Grub would share his findings with each of the different chests.
Yeah, the wooden chest with its contents is technically the heaviest of the 3 containers.
Mm-hmm.
We can only pick one.
Yeah.
So 3 things. We don't know what's in the box.
Well,
You said
there's-
one's technically a throne?
Yep.
And there's also a rug.
Yep.
Technically, we kind of know what those are. Question is, do we chance what's in the boxes, or do we go with stuff that's, what you see is what you get?
What would we do with a rug or how would we carry a throne?
one leg at a time. Sorry, as soon as I said it, my brain went, "You fucking idiot." The throne might be worth something. The rug might be worth something. Would we rather have money than trinkets? And to
That's
be
a
fair, we've had potions. We don't really have much money.
Or we don't have a lot of money.
That is fair.
I was like, Renault just spent 5, I just spent 5. You've been spending money.
Mm-hmm.
Have we tried shaking the boxes?
That's what I just did.
The 2 bigger boxes had, the sounds of, small metal
Metal.
objects clattering against themselves.
That technically could be money too.
And the onyx box very, very much feels like almost like a jewelry box.
It's very small. It like fits it. You could easily carry it with one hand.
I don't know why, but the Chaos Gremlin in me wants to go for the rug. I don't know why.
Above game, remember, selling shit is hard.
I was gonna
Right.
say I was gonna say the other thing is that like a lot of people here are very broke, starving, and heavily depressed.
Except for Nikolai back in Valaki.
Ah,
You ain't wrong.
But that's one person
right.
to everybody else, so it's like, it might be better to go with something that we can potentially tell there's money in it.
Yeah. So.
I'll leave it up to you guys. I've made my choice.
All right. So.
So,
I'm
Taryn wants the rug.
All right, so
No idea why.
Wilhelmina. Where do you vote?
I'm gonna go with the wooden chest.
Wooden chest. One vote for wooden chest. Grub. Wooden chest, iron chest, onyx box.
I want to go with the iron chest.
No. You can decide it all for us. Would you like to potentially?
You know what? I want to roll on it.
All right. Yeah. Sure.
All right. What is So we're stuck between three choices.
Yep. We got the wooden chest, which is the heaviest of all of the options. We have the iron chest, which is not much lighter, but it's still the lighter of the two. And we have the rug, which is a rug. All right. All right. So the
We're
rug
stuck
it is.
with rug. Oh god.
All right. So you guys now are the proud owners. A 10-foot square rug with an exquisite unicorn motif.
Remember, it's got to be exquisite.
Mina's just gonna look at the two of them and then at Taryn. You're trying to sell this to the one that you went to bed with the other day. She just raises her arms and goes.
I mean, I could certainly give it a go.
We've had worse ideas in this party.
Remember, all I did was roll. You guys decided.
Yeah.
Whatever happens with this rug is my fault. I know it.
Sure.
As they
Rug
hand,
better be magical.
so as you hand over the rug, as they hand over the rug, they lock the wagon back up. Wilhelmina, check out the rug. Roll me Arcana.
All right.
Maybe you detect magic if you have it.
Well, hold on. I can only go so fast on my spell sheet. I do have detect magic.
All right. Take your 10 minutes to ritual cast it.
Yes.
It's mundane.
Look there, like this couldn't be a magical rug. At least if it was a magical rug, it could have helped a little bit more. It's just a damn rug.
Really nice rug.
It is a very nice rug. It might, be helpful at some point.
Once again, another wedding present to Strahd.
So
Mina's just
now that
the goddamn rug.
now that the reward options are no longer on the table, the wooden chest had
Oh no.
1,200 silver pieces.
No.
Sorry, Yeah, 1,200 silver pieces. The iron chest had 800 gold pieces.
Ah. Rip.
As like when you guys selected the rug, as they closed up the locked up the wagon, Argal kind of heaved a little sigh of relief.
Insight?
Go ahead.
Can I help with that insight
Oh,
check?
come on.
I mean, you can roll your own insight.
Yeah.
Anybody can roll an insight.
Sorry.
Oh,
Wilhelmina's
wonderful.
just too exasperated that we picked the rug to do anything.
Yeah,
So-
you're yelling at me for the rug choice. That's why I'm
Yeah.
distracted as well.
So Renault, you can tell that he was relieved that you guys didn't pick the iron chest.
I mean, that's a lot of gold.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah.
he wasn't going to argue if you guys picked it because, well, you did save his niece's life. You know, he's not going to begrudge you guys a fair and adequate reward. But he's just glad that you picked one of the rewards that is going to hurt them the least financially. Maybe not the reward that would hurt them the least, but just one of them.
Those in the Onyx box.
Oh, the Onyx box just it in of itself was worth 250 gold pieces if sold to the right people. But again, this is Barovia; everything kind of sells for cheaper. And then 6 pieces of cheap jewelry and a unlabeled crystal vial full of a red liquid.
Nothing's wrong too.
And seeing as you guys aren't going to be able to get that box now, it was a potion of poison.
We have a rug.
Yeah, you
I
guys got
went
a
with
rug.
my instincts. I went with my instincts. You guys could have just agreed on a box. Yes.
I love how this all went down. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think
Oh,
that
I'm
was
not
great.
mad above game at all. I think this is fucking funny.
I mean, Wilhelmina is pissed in character. I'm just like,
All
a
right, so,
rug.
so as you guys leave the camp, heading back to towards Valaki,
A rug.
Yeah.
So, I would like for you guys all to roll perceptions.
Again?
Yes, as you guys are
Oh.
out on the road.
Do I have an inspiration?
Yes, sir, you do.
Much better.
Yes,
I ain't
much.
rerolling that.
You know it's bad when one of the perception specialists gets an @1.
Oh
That
no.
is a good thing to use an inspiration for right there, sir. Well done. Well executed. Grub is oblivious to it.
Yep.
But Taryn and Wilhelmina, as you guys are, as I mean, Renault, you are aware of this too, but there's more that you are aware of. As you guys are heading down the road, you hear a snap of a branch as somebody walks out. You guys are probably like a good solid, 30 minutes of hard walking, like walking with purpose, away from the Vistani camp, but still probably about another 25, 30 minutes away from the gate into Valaki. And this guy comes out into view. He he comes out. You see he's got a spear kind of slung over his shoulders. His arms kind of up, resting on it. Kind of giving him a very lackadaisical appearance as he steps out into view. He kind of looks at you guys, sucks on his teeth a little bit. That really kind of antagonistic little. You know the sound, sucking air through his teeth. And he just kind of leers at you guys for a moment. He goes, because it's at this point in time, because you guys spent most of the early part of the day in the library, and then went to the lake, and all the walking back and forth and everything. It's been a bit of a day, so we're already back into the later part of the afternoon, going into evening.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know it's dangerous to be out in the woods after dark? You guys are cutting it mighty close. And you guys hear, coming from the other side of the trees, another guy is leaning against a tree, spear in hand.
Don't worry, we were just taking a rug for a walk.
Jesus Christ.
It's not like the new one sits there and goes, "It's a mighty pretty rug. It's not like you need it too much, I'm sure. Probably spare that. A few coin too."
Can Grub insight these people?
Sure. All of you guys can.
They're trying to rob us of my rug. How dare they?
Are we inciting these dudes?
That's
Yes.
Alright. Mwah!
Like Taryn, I will give you that you're still getting bad vibes, but you're not certain exactly what the bad vibes are. But Grub, Ren, and Wilhelmina, there is thick murderous intent in the air.
Do they look like, that they're just, they seem like regular people though, right?
Like they're wearing like literally like just they look like just regular people, just commoner garb, spears. Renal, you hear something else in the woods. Very, very faintly. Moving around. They sit there. They go. We'll say, you sense something as well. They focus on each of you in turn for looking at each other and then looking at Renault and go, "Well then, brethren, let's say we have ourselves some fun." And as they say that, you see two massive forms kind of looming out of the darkness of the woods. And I need to move you guys over to the new map.
Oh boy!
Roll initiatives.
We're about to. Here, can you guys just drop yourselves somewhere towards the middle? Just anywhere in the middle?
I
Somewhere.
see black.
Hello,
just-
darkness, my old friend.
Somewhere in the middle of the darkness.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
So, yeah.
That's a halo of light.
So go ahead and
Ah.
let's just assume that you guys were kind of traveling on a road going this way, and arrange yourselves whatever proximity, whatever order, whatever kind of position you guys want in a thiswardly direction.
In a whatwardly
I am
direction?
on
Yeah,
the wrong layer.
Yeah.
Thiswardly.
Okay.
So the back of the line is back here. The front of the line is that way. Whatever your guys' marching order was, because you guys are on a fairly wide road. So
That'd probably be like that.
that's fair. So as you guys are going to roll into initiative, I will allow you guys any kind of free social interaction. As these two guys, like I said, they looked at each other, looked to the party, looked at Ren, and said, said their spiel about, brethren, let's have some fun. As they literally, as a pair of large shapes kind of loom out of the darkness off to the sides of you guys. And reveal them as the two men in front of you erupt out of themselves. Snarling fangs and razor sharp claws.
Great, we pissed off the
Werewolves.
merry men.
That. Where is my mission? There it is.
This will be fun.
You hear almost like a sigh of relief when Grub realizes he's not having to kill civilians.
Oh, good, you're monsters. Time to die.
Time to die, buddies.
I will protect this rug or die trying.
I can't believe we got a rug.
Look, my gut was telling me there was something about the rug. And I'm
So
not
funny
apologizing
out of
for it.
character, but in character, she's so peeved.
Hey, we could probably make you some armor out of it.
Right. Just
You know how long that's gonna take?
need an initiative from Wilhelmina and from
Oh.
Renault.
Oops, sorry. She's so aggravated about this damn rug.
All right. So at the top of the round, as they shift and begin to advance towards you guys, Renault, start us off.
Okay. Not gonna waste words. Hold on. That would put both of them in. Okay, hold on. Okay, I take out the silver sword, short sword, and I'm gonna use a superiority die to go for a trip attack.
Okay.
Wait, we've already done a long rest, right? So
Yes.
okay, because it didn't. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
All right, that'll hit. And that is
That's just the one attack. I'm gonna stick with just that for now.
I didn't do the /R correctly. Oh well.
Okay, I got it though. Thanks.
But yeah, so you're okay, so that's a strength saving throw versus your dexterity modifier, 14.
Is that
The trip
hold
attack
on, let
saving
me see.
throw. I think it's strength.
It's the DC is 8 plus proficiency bonus plus my strength or dexterity, and I chose dexterity. So 8 plus
14.
proficiency. Yeah, 14.
But is it a strength save or a dex save on his part?
It is a strength saving throw.
Okay. And he goes prone.
I would like to bonus action. Action. Well, yeah, I would like to action surge.
All right.
And since I have advantage on this, wait, where's the?
Why did it not repeat? It was set to repeat, but it didn't want to.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I'm just no superiority die on this one. It's just going to be a straight roll.
All right. All right, that hits. As you carve into him with this short sword, ripping his leg out from underneath him as you stab him in the thigh. He goes down and you gore him in the shoulder as he snarls in anger. And wide-eyed bit of confusion and fear as he stares at the sword in your hand.
Yeah, you know what it is.
That grub.
Oh,
I accidentally bumped the enter key, so it skipped you down. There we go.
you're good.
So you have said there's big dog here, werewolf here, and a prone werewolf over here.
Hmm. Let's see. I am going to pop my divine favor first and foremost. So that's a spell slot gone. And normally I'm not this early in the turn order. He's going to follow Ren and charge at the prone werewolf and give him a little one with the sword. I can move 25 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Move
so
30
not
feet.
much. No, that's right. So I'm actually gonna go. That was 25, and that's 30, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So it's advantage with the flanking and hitting him with the two-hand with divine favor.
All right. That hits.
Woo!
As you swing your sword down, the sword itself slams into his body, and you notice it doesn't cut. But because you are currently wreathed in divine energy, the radiance emanating from your blade scorches his flesh just a little.
Interesting. Neat.
That is it for your turn.
Yep.
He's mad. He's going to stand up. And he is going to lash out with his claws and attempt to follow it up as with a bite as he claws and bites at Renault. So attack is going to be a miss. But the bite will succeed as he lunges forth and he buries his fangs into Renault's skin. Renault, you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. All right. All right. So that is, I do believe that is the end of its turn. Yep, that is it for its turn. This is going to come bounding over.
Get off my rug!
Terran does a 15 hit.
Shield.
All right. As it lunges forth, it clamps down on your leg, and it doesn't quite make contact as it against the energy field enveloping your leg currently. That is its turn. It's your turn.
So since you changed the ruling, I can now cast a spell as an action and a bonus action.
Cast a bonus action spell as a bonus action and an action spell as an action on your turn. You can burn through your spell slots as fast as you guys want to.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. Let's see, where is it? 2 sorcery points. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile as both my action and my bonus action.
All right.
For 8 darts on this
How
motherfucker.
much is
here.
that? 2?
It's 3 darts plus 1 for upcasting, so it's 4 darts, so it's 8 darts to this guy.
And how many sorcery points did you just burn for that? Don't
2.
you have to... So it's just 2 flat, it's not based off of this level of the spell being cast?
You can spend 2 sorcery points to change this casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Mhm.
So that, yeah, that's 8. All right. So just roll me 8d4 plus 8.
D4 plus 8.
Cast Brap.
26 points of damage.
The
Right to
bolts
the face.
slam into it.
That's 2 second-level spells gone.
Oof.
That's
So
3
that-
spell slots out of the way. Quick,
and
fast.
one turn.
All right.
And that's his turn. So it's action, bonus action, reaction. Done.
All right. Well then. It did not appreciate that. But yeah, no, it didn't appreciate that. He's a pack animal. He's gonna dart over here. And he's going to attempt to claw you and bite you. Yeah, you're not shielding that. But he manages to barely miss you as he lunges his fangs at you. But you do take 9 slashing damage as he claws you. No need for con save.
Because I'm not concentrating.
Well, no, because he didn't bite you.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Well, Amina, it's your turn. There's a big fucking wolf in front of you and a werewolf clawing and biting at Taryn.
Well, there is a way we can get out of this situation. Give me a minute. I gotta remember this is the thing for it. I am going to use one of my bardic inspirations to do my mantle of inspiration. So I will post that publicly so people remember what it does. Give me a
To
second.
use the reaction to move if they wish.
Yep, and y'all get 5 temp HP.
He has 5 temporary hit points right
And since my charisma modifier is now 5, that means it affects everybody. For sure.
now. Yeah.
I am definitely. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you're definitely in range. Everybody gets it.
Yep. So Wilhelmina for sure is gonna move out of the way.
Zoom away, and the wolf just kind of turns and is like, "Rrr."
And then I am going. I think I'm close enough to cast this at 2nd level. Let me just double check. Wait, I might be close enough for one of you. Shit.
Here, you can move forward 1 square.
Yeah, cause that still would be fine. Since you're gonna be the closest, Renault. Yeah, cause you're too far. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna roll this just to see who it is.
Oh. I was gonna say I'm very beefy, so
Well, I mean, it's gonna make either of you really beefy. You're gonna get much bigger.
oh no.
Oh, dear.
You know what? Since Renault is on the side where most of the creatures are, I am going to, I hope you don't mind me casting Enlarge on you.
On Renault?
Yes.
Renault, do you resist as magic seems to start to fill you as Wilhelmina is chanting in your direction, and you feel your muscles tightening and expanding as you start to grow? Do you resist it? Or do you welcome it?
Hope it's a yes. Or a no.
Hey, she
I
there?
just got.
Yeah, I said welcome. Okay,
Oh.
I may have whispered it more than it's a welcome.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Okay. All right. Then I'm using enlarge on Renault.
Now we have a whole unit of Ren.
Oh
An absolute
man.
unit.
That's all I could do because I used Mantle of Inspiration.
Ren's bigger, deals an extra 1d4 points of damage when he hits. And also has 5 temporary hit points because of Wilhelmina.
Woo.
That's all I really can do, though.
Yeah, that's going to be, well, you actually still have 30 feet of movement because that was your reaction to move.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You know what? Fucking Wilhelmina's running the fuck away.
It's like, I'm going to zoom over here.
I'm sorry. I'm zooming. Actually, she's gonna zoom more this way.
All right.
Then I end my turn.
Oh. So I'm going to bound over here because you're really fucking big. It lunges at you, and it does succeed in getting its teeth on you. So after eating through the 5 temporary hit points, you take 3 points of residual piercing damage, Ren.
Uh-huh.
And I need a strength saving throw. And give me a second. I do believe enlarge actually gives you advantage on this, but let me check.
Second.
You got the spell pulled up. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Okay, yeah, then that works.
Yeah, you were good either way. Shit. All right. And with that, it is your turn. You have flanking advantage against this figure. That werewolf.
Okay, so with that set to advantage. Wait, this had to get into range with me, right?
Yes.
I should have. Yeah, I should have done it earlier. Okay, I'm just gonna do a straight silver short sword on this.
That unfortunately misses.
Hmm.
Anything else you wish to do with your turn?
There's not much else I can really. I guess I'll use bonus action for second wind just to top myself up, keep myself healthy.
All right. Don't know if we updated your second wind button.
Should be 4, right?
Yep.
Okay, I have updated it, and boop.
13. Yeah, you're topped.
Heck, I was hoping just to get like, even a 5 would have been fine.
Yeah. No, you took a breath
Okay.
and you were like, I don't give a shit.
Okay, and that'll be my turn.
Grub.
But hey, at least you have advantage still.
Go.
Yuki. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really do anything unless I want to switch out spells. Which I don't really want to do. But yeah, I'm gonna go stabby with advantage. Yeep.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Ooh.
And once again, as the sword hits, the blade itself doesn't seem to do any damage, but the radiant energy enveloping you and your weapon bursts forth, searing its flesh a little bit more.
Ooh.
Does not seem like it's doing much damage.
No. Hmm.
That is it for your turn.
Yep.
And you guys hear as it shakes itself off from having dodged Renault's sword strike and shaking off the burning from the one behind it. It glares at Grub for a moment and kind of slowly turns, lowering its gaze as it kind of trembles with rage for bellowing, "Blood traitor!" and lashing, clawing and biting at Renault again. Um, yeah, so he slashes at you with his claws and misses you, but as he bites into your leg, it's a hefty bite. Maybe not that hefty, especially considering it was a critical hit, but he still only did 10 points of piercing damage.
That's still 10 points.
Yep. I mean, it could have been a lot more. It's only slightly more than half of maximum critical damage. But, as he bites into you, he sits there with your blood dripping down its maw, just trembling with fury. And that is it for its turn. This wolf is going to bite. And it has advantage. Oh no. That's going to be 17 points of piercing damage, Taryn.
Oof.
Yikes.
As it crit you.
So that's 12.
So that's 12. 12 after the 10 HP. Good catch.
Did it bite me or claw me?
No, it was the dire wolf.
Oh, right.
But I do need a strength saving throw from you.
Now beat.
As it bites down, it bites hard, it bites deep. You almost hear you feel like what your leg bone was about to crack under the force of the bite, and it jerks and you jerk back and you keep your footing.
Not on the rug.
That is
I'll
it
keep
for
making
its
this
turn.
joke.
That is it. Its turn. It is now your turn.
Currently surrounded. I intend to fire up the arcane claws of doom then.
Rev's claws maliciously.
Oh yeah, definitely maliciously, as I'm going acid this time.
Oh boy.
So, and I immediately turn back to the werewolf behind me. I'm gonna try and punch him in the face.
So that was bonus action, and yeah, that 15
15.
hits.
6 acid damage.
Mark up that you're concentrating.
Yes.
That is it for your turn. Its turn. It did not appreciate getting bitch slapped with acid. Wow. So yeah, it's trying to shake the acid out of its eyes as you slapped it across the face, and it kind of flails and gnashes its teeth in your direction harmlessly.
Hmm.
The highest total roll was a 10 out of those four attacks with advantage, or not four attacks with those two attacks. Those four dice rolls.
Nice.
Highest roll was a 10 total. Wilhelmina, it's your turn.
Wilhelmina just kind of sees what's going on over there and it's like, oh my god. Um, like, she's not so worried about these two. She's worried about Terran. Because Terran's getting spit roasted, man.
That's what Taryn wanted last night. Wait, what?
Oh,
Sorry. You know what? She's gonna go into a slight heal bot mode. And I'm actually going to use this as use 2 first levels. I can use it for the same spell, right?
No.
No, okay.
No, you can cast a bonus action spell as a bonus action, and an action spell as an action on the same turn. Just like Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just had to like... So I can do a healing word and then an actual spell.
Yes.
Okay. So she's first going to do healing word.
Hi there,
On
Samo.
I'm just doing that at first level right now.
Oh, shit, that's spicy.
Get 8 points of healing, yeah. That actually was on public, so... Yay. And then she... Ooh. Okay. Because I don't want to take down my concentration right now. How are these two looking?
The werewolves?
Yes, the ones in the corner right here.
Oh, the werewolf and the direwolf. The direwolf is pristine. Werewolf is not. Bruised. Bruised. He is battered. He's got acid burning his face.
Well, shit, that goes the idea that I had. I mean, I technically could. Then it would help Terran out a little bit. I could cast Sleep.
Do what you need to.
It's within 20 feet. But I don't want it to the direwolf to just be like, yeah, fuck you.
Can
Trying
you
to
link
think.
the spell real quick to me?
Yeah. Because it's 20 feet within a point that I choose. So I could put it far enough away it doesn't hit Terran, obviously.
It's got to be within 90 feet of you, so you can pick a spot
That's-
like...
Like right where
Over
it's kind of...
here.
Yeah. I mean... Yeah, I could put it right here and it still doesn't hit him.
Oh. This is your sweet spot right here.
Oh, right here.
No, I meant this one.
Oh,
Because
okay.
no. Well, I mean that one is too. So either of these two are your sweet spot. This one here, you run the risk of catching Ren in it too.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so then that bottom one is the sweet spot, so it doesn't accidentally hit him.
So
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna.
then you
we'll
just
try
have to
it.
you just have to roll high enough. What level are you
We'll
going to
see
cast
how
it at?
You know what?
The difference is 5d8 versus 7d8.
You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna cast it at second level.
All right.
Alright, so that's 78, and I don't have anything that modifies it, so.
Let's hope it's enough.
Wow, that was terrible.
Well,
Can I inspiration that or no?
no, it's only on D20
Damn.
type D20 checks. Sorry.
That's okay. I at least tried.
You
That was
feel
a
the
shitty
magic
roll.
go out. You see the cloud of the sleep spell expand, the effervescence of it, and it falls upon the direwolf and the werewolf, falling across their eyes, getting wafted in through their nose and their maws as they're panting, and nothing happens.
Well, damn. Oh, I tried.
Makes me so sad that sleep is such a kind of shitty spell. Makes me so mad.
Yeah.
It's
Well, it's
only really
okay.
good against like small groups of
Yeah.
ads.
Yeah. I mean, I tried.
Hey, A for effort.
Yep. Wait.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
can move around if you wish.
even... I'm gonna keep moving this way.
Fucking buggering out. This wolf is going to once again take a bite out of the big wren and fail miserably. With the 12 at advantage, he chomps at you, jerk your foot out of the way. Then we turn to Ren's turn.
I kind of don't want to do this now that I'm baned.
I mean, it's better to get it out of the way, though.
No, it's not that.
Oh.
It's something a bit different. Yeah, I'm just worried it'll just dampen the overall effect of what's about to happen.
You do have advantage and inspiration in your pocket too.
Yeah, that's true. Let me just reread it because this is like. Wondering if I should wait for Terran. All right, well.
Terran's pretty quick about getting back, though, if we just hold off for just a few moments.
Oh, you know what? That actually does give me a moment because I just realized if I'm going to be doing this, there needs to be an attack modifier and a damage modifier.
Oh, for enlarge?
Yeah, because it's
No, for
1d4.
the other thing.
Oh.
Oh. There's still 1d4 from the enlarge, too.
Oh, yeah. Let me reread it myself just because it's been a while since I've looked at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then also, hijack your sheet for a moment.
Yes, you may.
There you go.
Would you?
Just below the attack modifier portion.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. All right. So I'm probably still getting, chewed on the leg or something like that, right? Or it's
Damn well
still trying to
trying.
nip at me.
Oh god, I just realized that I had the fucking combat screen way zoomed out. I'm sorry. I am so
Yeah.
sorry, chat.
Yeah, that's another reason why I was kind of hesitant. So
Thank
then you hear Renault say, "Okay, that's it. I've had it with these damn mutts skulking in the night, thinking they're more than mere beasts. And he looks at each of his companions, just kind of like with the hurt expressions, and with the hurt expression going, God damn it.
Welcome back.
I came back at the right moment. Beautiful.
We held off for you.
And since I'm still enlarged, and since I am a big doggo at this point, we're going to attack this wannabe mutt. And I'm gonna go for a, Wait, this one missed, right?
That one did miss.
Is it too late to use Repose? Repose?
You can repose that. Let you have that.
Okay, then I'm using a reaction.
Just remember, it
Just-
would take place before the change.
Okay, so... And that's just normal. It's not even advantage, right? Pretty
That one's normal.
Is that a hit?
Yeah, wait. Yes.
Okay, so that was my reaction. Then we take that form. And I'm not going to use any superiority die for this. I'm just going to go right for the claws
All right.
with advantage. I would like to use my... Do I still have an inspiration there?
Still have one.
Okay, then I'm 1d20ing this one. Or just a, you know what, just a straight roll, yeah.
All right, and
Much
we don't need to worry
better.
about the bane on that one. Well, your bane has been consumed, but you got enough high. It's high enough there that you're still gonna hit. Oh shit! And you still have one inspiration, and everybody else has an extra inspiration to work with because Old Man Wiz has rolled into the party,
Yay!
dropping inspiration on everyone
Woo.
after Samo's chaos storm of banes upon the party. All right, is there anything else you wish to do with your turn?
There's nothing else that I can really do. I already used my bonus action.
All right. Grub, you watched as Ren snarled about these brigands acting like they would know better than common cur, and then transformed right before your eyes and tore into the one between you and him.
You see Grub, kind of with his sword, looks down, looks at the werewolf in front of him, kind of looks at Renault. Sword points up when he looks up, he looks back down, looks back up with his sword, kind of shrugs. Because if he can't really say anything about keeping secrets, you know.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna call attention to himself on that. And you know, big giant wolf guy fighting on his team. He's seen weirder stuff, for sure.
Yeah.
So he's kind of accepted it, and he goes, considering I have a bane,
You have advantage though.
I do have advantage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's going to whack with his longsword, two-hander, and I will roll a 1d4 to subtract.
You rolled high enough. You're still gonna hit no matter what.
Now the Bane's out of the way. I'm going to also pop a smite.
All right. All right. How
And
many points are you going to drop into this? You can drop up to your proficiency bonus. Baseline is +2. If you add another, for each additional point is an additional 1d8 points of radiant damage.
I'm going to do just the one.
Okay, so that is an additional 2d8 radiant on this.
Yep. So I just toggled my divine smite box. All right, and can I use inspiration to re-roll that one?
Nope. Remember, it's only
Right.
on, but on the longsword, you have great weapon fighting style. So go ahead and roll me a d10.
Okay. I literally had the box up and I toggled it off because I didn't see it. Wow.
Woo! That is the
Hello.
other end of the spectrum. So,
Woo.
oh wait, I just realized. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because
Right. Yeah.
I almost got excited for you, but then
Yeah.
So that, but still, that is most damage you've done to it yet, with the smite coming in. As its flesh is seared further. It is looking very, very rough. It is not having a good time. Gaping wounds, lots of blood. It unleashes a bestial howl at the start of its turn. Taryn,
Mm-hmm.
do me a favor. Roll me a d2.
The fat.
Who is it going to lose its shit on? It is very upset, and it's all right. It is going after Renault. On a 1, it was going to go after Grub.
What's wrong? Is the puppy pouting?
And unfortunately, it is pouting very, very hard and having a very bad time of it because it fails to make any contact. That is the end of its turn. Direwolf is up. Terran on deck. It's going to lunge out with a bite. 17 to hit.
That hits.
That's 13 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
I need you to roll me a strength saving throw and a constitution saving throw. Oh, you are maintaining concentration on your spell, but that one with your bane means you are on the ground. It rips your leg out from underneath you. Your turn. I'm sorry, Sam. All your banes aren't doing much this time. Oh, yay, go for the ankles.
God, Samo. Fat.
Oh, I love it.
So now that I'm on the ground and I can see that, I can't out the bag. I'm gonna misty step up here as a red mist brings me up there. I'm gonna hop up and I'm going to magic missile this one in the face. So it's 1, 2, 3. Consistency. So 6 damage to this one.
It recoils. It is not very happy about that. that it for your turn?
Well, that's different. As I yell over at Ren, then that's my turn.
All right, Ren, you're about to get an attack of opportunity.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. As you claw into it, it yelps, kind of staggers forwards, and now it's going to claw and bite at Terran. Glad that you are no longer in that sandwich, Terran, because that bite would have been a crit. A very weak crit, but a crit nonetheless. However, it claws you with a 23 to hit for 8 points of slashing damage.
Son of a hole.
And Constitution save throw to maintain. You're good.
Moving on.
That is it for its turn. Wilhelmina.
You know what? I'm gonna use Healing Word again because it's just like, alright, Terran's looking like shit.
Terran is
All right.
eating a lot of damage.
I'm gonna just put this at first level for right now, just in case you hit the fan. I want to use the second level for later.
Yeah.
To be
Another
fair,
Okay,
tasty 8.
to be fair, this is what she was built for.
That's true. But she still doesn't like, because if you go down, she's like right in this thing's line of vision. So I can't use concentration spell or I'm fucked. You know what? She's going to like look to the side, and I'm pretty sure this is close enough. Yeah, it's close enough because it's 60 feet, and she's gonna use one of her favorite cantrips. But my favorite cantrip of all time.
What's that?
Eh,
Against which one?
The one that's attacking her.
Okay.
It's piddly damage, but you know, that's okay.
Intelligence saving throw. It's great at those.
Oh boy.
Wow, it actually almost succeeded.
Wow.
Just from
That's
dice
one
alone.
smart cookie.
And now it's got disadvantage on its next saving throw. Correct?
Yes. Yep.
If you wish to move at all, go ahead and do so.
No,
Wow.
she's good.
This one's going to attempt another nibble on Brent's foot. That is almost a crit. 10 points of piercing damage as it bites into you. I need a strength saving throw, but you got advantage on those.
You said it was a 10?
10 to hit, 10 damage. A strength saving throw.
Okay, advantage on that.
You're fine.
Are you sure about that? Because I think I also need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that is right. I need to hijack your sheet real quick to make sure. Double check.
I think I know. Oh no.
Yep. No, Constitution or Wisdom, your call.
Constitution or wisdom, yes, like I said.
And,
But of course I'm gonna go with the one I'm better at, so...
yeah. I do know that saves, but I just gotta double check.
It's a decrease.
Yeah, but I just need to remember how much. I've got to double check. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, there it is. All right, so... Okay, so that puts you back. I got to double check. I got to add a thing here, so... So we are currently there. I added something on the right side of your sheet for you. So yeah, oh, actually, technically, you're not quite there yet.
Wait, why did you add another one?
Did we have one already?
Yeah,
Where
it's
did
right below second wind.
God, I'm dumb.
So it should be a 9, right?
Yes. I don't know why I didn't see it there.
That's fine. I mean, I'm just curious because I didn't know if you.
I didn't see it. I looked at it like 3 times, and I guess I had momentary dyslexia. All right, so, anyways, you're good. Though I think technically, yeah, you still have 5 more hit points to go before you would have had to roll, but I'm going to keep that for now because it's 1/3.
Okay.
1/3 is the threshold.
I thought you if you lose one third.
No, when you drop below 1/3.
Oh, drop below 1/3. Okay, gotcha.
That said, it's your turn.
Okay, so who attacked me last again?
The dire wolf below you.
How's he looking?
It's a little
Rough.
hurt, but the werewolf above you is looking a lot more rough percentage-wise.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and deal with him then. All right, with advantage. Okay, advantage. And I'm gonna try and bite him.
That'll hit. It's been biting at you this whole time. You rip a chunk out of his shoulder and probably spit it on the ground. He yowls in agony, reaching a claw across to hold his mostly ruined shoulder. Kind of trembles in a lot of pain right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it for your turn?
Reaction is saying now you know what it feels like to be prey. And that's it.
All right. All right, and that brings us to Grub's turn. This werewolf in front of
Woo.
you, the not Ren werewolf in front of you, is looking exceedingly rough.
Mm. I have an idea. I think it's also stupid. Yeah, no. I'm gonna stick with my original idea. Alright. Once again, he's gonna go stabby with his sword. Long sword.
Slashy.
That's gonna hit with a crit.
Yup.
And because of that, for sure,
I will
And-
preface this by saying it is looking very rough.
I still kind of want to burn a smite.
Okay.
I also
I
only
was
have
I
two
was
left.
I was mostly trying to deter you from dumping more than just one smite.
Yeah, I don't want to dump more than one because I only have 2 left. So that would leave me with 1 after this werewolf. I do have other smite spells. So,
Oh no, you're. Oh wait, what? Math is all wrong. You're supposed to have. You've only used one so far.
And I only have 3.
You're supposed to be there.
Oh!
Proficiency plus charisma.
Oh, okay. I can't read apparently, which is not news. All right.
Head pat.
All that says to me is I've got more.
Yes, she does.
Yes. All right. So
I'm sorry. Yes, he does. Grub does have more.
I mean, Crab could have been a lady in a past life.
He
Anyways.
probably was. Roll for it. No.
Fucking
Alrighty.
Time Lord over here.
Spilled beans. All right, though. But yep, he's gonna burn a smite for that one. Woo!
All right. So the entire time that Grub has been swinging his sword, unable to actually hurt this thing with his sword, he slaps it with the flat of the blade, not even cutting it, and there's a small nuclear explosion of 27 points of radiant damage
Oh, well.
to the
Crab's gonna have
werewolf
to start wearing sunglasses.
with 6 hit points left. You know what? I'm just going to say, like, you hit. There's this almost blinding radiance of light. Like, everybody kind of has to squint their eyes and look away from the blast. And literally incinerated. Grub currently has a tan.
You just see, like, where his eyes should be. They're just black nothingness there. No, but... there's no overkill like overkill. Or no kill like overkill.
There you go. That's one.
Alright. And then he's going to, just, kind of stroll up to this one.
Gonna move on up and menace it.
Alright, and that's his turn.
All right. Wilhelmina,
Yes.
I would like for you to roll me a 1d20.
Can I use an inspiration on that?
Do you really?
No.
You really wanna?
Hold on. Hold on.
I
I have to
I
use
didn't
it
ask.
or lose it.
All right.
Wait, why are you asking?
It's your d20 and it's your inspiration to do with what you will.
To use it or I'm gonna lose it. What do you expect? And
Then
you
go
said
ahead.
any d20 roll.
Go ahead.
Look, if it wasn't for the fact I was gonna lose it,
All right. So this dire wolf, who for a moment looked like he was about to turn tail and flee,
oops. Sorry.
instead bounds forwards. He's going to take a bite at Terran.
Someone here by the rug.
That is an 18 to hit.
That fucking hits.
That is 11
Ouch.
points of piercing damage. Then I need a strength saving throw. And a constitution saving throw to maintain your spell. You are knocked prone, but you maintain your spell.
Son of a...
It's your turn. You pick yourself back up off the ground.
I punched the dog in the nose. No! Bad!
A rolled up rug, like a newspaper.
No, with an acid covered fist.
Hey, if I could use the fucking rug as an improvised weapon, I would.
Your hands are covered in acid.
I know, I don't want to run the rug. That's 8, so that one doesn't hit.
Nope. You do have an inspiration to use or lose.
All right, I'll use an
which
inspiration on that one.
at which point I would take that 17 instead.
Yeah,
And
I'll take
21
17.
hits as well. Are
11 acid damage.
so they're both at the dire wolf that just bit you.
Yes.
Okay. Splash, splash, acid burning at it, it's yowling and shakes itself.
As I flip up, I just uppercut it.
Sure you can.
Fat dog. Sure you can. There's not much positioning I can do here, so that's it.
Lamina,
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to roll me a 1d2.
Well, guess what? I don't have an inspiration for this, so.
Hey. Hey.
Rug.
Grub.
Wow.
Someone's finally going to acknowledge your existence with violence.
Thank God, because that's what he's built for.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure both of these attacks miss.
Oh, God damn it.
As he rolls a 7 and a 15.
You see Grub getting really excited, but he can't land a hit. You almost see this look of pity across Grub's face.
Because it turns, it glares at you, it claws, and it gnashes at you. It almost gets you with its teeth. And then you're just like, oh, poor baby. That is it for its turn. Wilhelmina, it's your turn.
Well, guess what? She's gonna use Healing Word again, because now I feel bad out of character. No, I don't. It was worth it.
Fair enough.
I am gonna use Healing Word as a second level on you, though, because you're getting beat up again.
That is,
11.
my brain farted out as I know it's more than 10. It's 11. It's not 12. Is it 11? I think it's 11. I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah,
11.
that's 11.
Oh my god, yeah. We'll be
and
wrapping
then
this up shortly. Holy shit.
She is going to use Toll of the Dead on the biggin.
Alright. That's a wisdom save.
Well, yeah.
Takes 5 points of necrotic damage.
That's
Huh?
all I got. Sorry. No.
Oh, good shit, good shit. Alright, so, this direwolf. How does it want to do this? It scampers around you, Ren. Almost like it's trying to flank you by itself. That is a 7 to hit you, Ren. Or 21 to hit you for 7 damage, Ren. Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Then this is where that wisdom save would have come in.
Yeah. It was going to reach that point eventually. They're,
Yeah.
wailing on me right now.
Also, did you take into account the temporary hit points you got for the transformation?
I did not know.
Okay, so add 4 more hit points to yourself.
Yeah.
Which means technically you still haven't reached that threshold. So I need a strength saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
You're good. It would mean more if you didn't go immediately after it. It's the same thing that's happened with Terran.
Look, I keep getting the proverbial rug pulled out from underneath me, so I feel I deserve this one.
Oh. Alright, so Ren, it's your turn. Terran on deck.
Who's looking worse for wear here?
Of the enemies,
Yes.
this one's percentage-wise the most worse off. Here.
You know what? I'll risk it even if it takes a opportunity attack. It can Yeah, it can have it.
Hey, Vel. So it would take its shot. That is an 18 to hit.
Technically, that does hit. It meets it. It beats it.
So that's 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay, now I'm down to 4. Jeez.
Thank God for temp HP. And strength saving throw at advantage. And you are still standing. And now we would have had that wisdom saving throw.
Yes. All right. Well, I'm going in with a bite
All right.
on yonder. That one there.
With advantage. Oh my. It did not appreciate that. It is now a slavering mess of rage. Is that it for your turn?
I should have added trip attack. Yeah, that's it.
Grub, it's your turn.
All right. Well, seeing how thoroughly well roughed up Rin is, Grub is actually going to take one step next over, and if Ren accepts it, we'll do a lay on hands for 15.
Yes.
All right.
Pet the
So that's-
dog.
Yeah, yeah. So he does 15 healing for Ren.
Okay, that brings me up to here.
Spicy.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Right,
And-
that was your action.
Yep. I don't have really any bonus actions or anything, so
Just curious. I
And
just
he
wanted to
already
see what
moved?
you had. You're still concentrating on your spell.
Yep.
Speaking of, I forgot to put a marker on you for that.
and that's turn 5. This is turn 5, right?
Sounds about right.
And that's his turn.
Unfortunately, Taryn.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, Pack Tactics is a bitch.
Pack Tactics is a bitch.
You're going to take 13 points of damage from a critical bite.
Hold up.
Ow.
Hold up.
Oh?
I have
That's it.
silvery barbs.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Sorry, Bobs.
Forget about that. Using a spell for that. Roll that crit, man.
Alright, so instead you're only going to take 9 points of piercing damage,
Mwah.
as you are no longer crit. So who are you going to give that moat from the silvery barbs to?
You know what? Considering HP right now, it's still gonna be Terran.
All right, so Taryn, you have you basically have a bonus inspiration for the next minute,
Sweet.
effectively. Shit.
Hi.
Also,
You're all good.
like I said, I need a strength saving throw from you, Taryn, and then your Constitution saving throw.
God damn it!
Bite,
Hey.
yoink, thud.
I may have used that inspiration earlier derpily, but at least it's like I saved you from a crit.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm reaping what I'm sowing here.
You
Oh,
pick
no.
pick your ass back up.
All because of a rug.
Fucking Jesus. It's a good thing I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
My turn.
Yes, sir. Oh, I didn't move it. I apologize.
Yeah, looking at the wolf, I'm just like, you know what, fuck you. I turn on the werewolf.
All right, you do have flanking bonus here, so advantage.
Yar. I really need to rename this spell. 21. For 7 acid damage.
Oh, whoops, that was the wrong button. It's gonna end up.
Right, second attack. Mm-hmm.
So, do you want to use that that little moat of potential inspiration to re-roll one of those d20s?
Yes, please. I would like to.
All right,
Uh-oh.
that'll hit.
Perfect. 8 more acid damage.
That will actually kill it.
Great. So then I'm just going to run around here.
All right.
And that is my turn.
All right. So, Wilhelmina, it's your turn.
It's me again. Because things are dying. Well, I have diddly shit I could technically use. You know what? No one needs to move, but may as well use it since we're probably gonna be getting a long rest again sooner or later. Everybody gets Mantle of Inspiration, free temp HP, and if they want to use their reaction, they can move.
Woo!
Woo!
Samo's at it again, guys.
Oh
Fuck
no.
off.
Alright, and since now we're just dealing with the biggins, she's gonna use a Toll of the Dead on the one that's being bombarded right now. That was terrible, but that's okay.
It's still damage.
Yep.
Well, no, it's not actually. Hey, that's a nat 20 out of the way. So.
Hey, yeah, that's true.
Oh my God, Samo, you were terrible.
That's all I'm done.
So we got Bane around, Bane the Grub, Bane Alt, and did someone say Bane Almina?
Oh, God.
Thanks, I hate it. I can't time out mods. Or I would. You deserve that one for that, Samo. Alright, so continuing on. Grub!
Woo!
Hey, that's gonna hit you.
Finally! Finally!
Friendship.
That's a 18 to hit.
Woo!
That is 13 points of piercing damage.
Finally!
I will need the following rolls from you. I need a strength saving throw. It is attempting to knock you on your ass.
And that's already. You said 17 and it takes out. See, he's only taking out 7 because of the temporary hit points, right?
No, he's taking out 8. Because it's
8,
5
okay.
temporary hit points. The 5 goes away and that leaves 8 damage left over.
Okay. So that would be 49. Okay,
Now,
so you need a strength?
Yep, strength saving throw. You remain standing. Because while you don't have advantage with that,
Yeah.
you actually met the DC.
Nice.
And now I need a
Alright.
Constitution saving throw, DC 10. You are no longer concentrating on your divine favor.
I was gonna say, can I use an inspiration for that?
Yes, you may.
Whoop!
Oh, shoot. Actually,
Wait.
you will be prone. Because you were baned.
Oh.
That doesn't matter too much considering it's going to be your turn before another enemy gets a chance to get advantage on you for it.
Fair enough.
But
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah,
Let
it
me roll
bites you.
that.
It wrenches your feet out from underneath you. You land on your face, kind of bust your jaw a little. Kind of shake your head a little bit and roll back over. But you still have your magic wreathed around you. That brings us to Ren's turn. Target rich environment, sir. That'll give you flanking.
And I'm gonna put a trip attack on this, not necessarily for the trip, but for the extra.
Valid.
Yeah, for the extra damage, and go for the
Oh
sweep.
shit. Yeah, sweep it. Also, just so you know in the future, your superiority dice are burned just like smites. You don't have to say that you're going to use it beforehand. You can call that you want to use it as you land hits.
Okay.
That is spicy. That's 24? 24.
That is 24. 15 plus 9, 24.
Yep. What's really funny, that is a pixel. That brings us. Yeah, you don't have any. Go ahead.
Technically, it still needs to roll. Because that was a trip attack.
That's right. Oh, that's funny. Strength, right? Yeah, strength versus DC.
Strength versus, yeah, 14.
Okay, it does stay standing.
Okay.
28 total. Or 21 total. Not 28, 21.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Grub, it's your turn.
All right. He is going to turn his attention to the one going after Taryn right now, just simply because of the one being so terribly beaten up, and Ren is right behind it. You know?
All right.
As Grub turns, gets back up, kind of spits some dirt out of his mouth, turns his attention to, the mostly healthy giant werewolf, and he is going to whack him with his sword once again.
Direwolf, not necessarily werewolf. But yeah.
Or direwolf, yeah.
So
Big.
This one?
Yes.
All right. It's going to be a straight roll.
Alrighty.
That'll hit.
Okie dokie. And I'm actually going to burn 2 smites.
Oh shit.
Fire in the.
So I'm going to have to roll out. So I already have a toggle for 1 divine smite. Will I have to roll another 1d8 for that second one?
Do that, or we can set up additional toggles.
Let's go ahead and roll out just the additional 1d8 now, and then we can set up that toggle later.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's honestly, it might be just better just to just roll however many extra whenever the time comes.
Yeah. Alrighty. And then, that's toggled, yep. Alright, and then an additional 1d8.
Well,
So
like you said, there is no kill quite like overkill. That is 28. 28. So as you carve into it, this blast of radiant energy erupting from your blade, as the dire wolf with 21 hit points takes 28 points of damage.
You see Grub's tan get a little bit darker.
Taryn, it's your turn.
Zoop.
Oh,
Hmm.
This one will be a straight roll.
Yeah, because there's no way I could get advantage, is there? Unless I go here.
oh, okay.
It was
Yeah.
a few too many ellipses. I'll
Ah,
have to fix that.
Okay.
Nightbot's a little overzealous sometimes. Yeah, that'll get you it. Go ahead and roll it.
Punch to the face.
Give it acid pettings.
Enjoy the acid bath, you little fuck.
It only had 1 hit point left, man.
It's not gonna stop me.
And with that, as we exit initiative, leave combat, the wild werewolf threat evaded. Companions seeing one of their own in a new light. As
Christ,
be-
on a bike.
drawing tonight's session to a close. With more questions than answers. We know that every one of us has something going on. Grub now sees what that strange taint, for lack of a better term, was that hung upon Ren, brought to the surface with his transformation, the curse afflicted upon his body. Which begs the question, if that's the taint that was upon Ren, what was the taint upon the others? And though Grub could not sense themselves, is there a taint upon him? These questions will be explored and answers may be acquired in the next exciting episode of The Curse of Strahd.